Hello YouTube, it's good to see you. Welcome one and all. You saw Fritz, or a lot of you saw Fritz for a brief moment. That's good. That's a good thing, I suppose. Poor buddy. The minute I start talking in streamer voice, he runs off. Always. Good seeing you one and all. How's it all going? How's it all been? It's a pleasure here again after a day or so away. That's not true. Probably like, what, 15 hours away? Gotta keep time together for sure. Some quick hellos. Then today is the variety stream. The Saturday variety stream. So excited for this one. Playing different kind of games than usual. We'll talk about that in just a moment. But today is a day for which I have been waiting for, what, more than a year, I believe. Today is the day on which, for the first time ever, we get to change the name of one of the peripherals. Change the name of the never before used Xbox 360 controller into the used today Xbox 360 controller. Never used it before. It's been sitting here waiting for the moment on a variety stream. Today is the day, and I'm pretty excited for that. For now, though, some quick hellos, and we'll see what's what. OG Korea, good seeing you, my friend. Hello, Unnamed Comet, good seeing you once again, Rog. Hello to you, Redbeard. Jim, what is up to you, my friend? Hello to you, George. Welcome in, H-A-P-A-G. Steve, a pleasure as always. Grulion, welcome back. So good to see you as always, Grulion. Blackpoint, hello. Hello, Wizards. Putsaru, thank you for the generous resubscription. Very kind of you indeed. Your message is yay, and I agree. Yay to you, my friend. Thank you for generosity all the way through indeed. Welcome, Blackpoint. How's it going? Slivers, thank you for hanging out with us and your excitement to see Fritz as always. Korea, thank you for the 1 bit. I do appreciate it a bunch. It adds up for sure. Hello, Cajun Killa. Good seeing you. Cajun Killa says, Happy Wrexham Eve. It's true. At midnight tonight, I'll be watching my favorite football club. More on that in a moment. Oh, the stories are way up here. The stories are lined up. The stories ready to go. This reminds me, you might actually know this, in traditional Chinese culture, when you'd ask a person, where are you in your body, right? We tend to say, oh, I'm here with visuality. Traditional Chinese culture says you're here in the heart, the core, the warm part. Fascinating difference. Good to see you today. North Pole, it has been a while, my friend. North Pole, I think last time we talked, you were in the midst of college, maybe towards the end of college. I don't remember exactly, but hopefully they're good for you, North Pole. A streamer I liked quite a bit back in the day. I'm not sure if you're streaming still, but North Pole, a real pleasure for sure. Eka, hello. Lethal, hello. Whitebrow, hello. What is up today with you bluffing? Hello, Blackpoint. Hello to you, Cat, my friend. It's good seeing you, Cat. Hope every little thing is A-okay for you. That's right, you're just finishing up college? Absolutely. The old memory's still there. I mentioned on Discord that my beloved wife thinks my memory might be sliding more and more as I get older, but I can tell her when viewers stop by after years away, I know who these people are. All very good. Now, day-to-day things like, do we have plans this evening? Or did I remember to pick up the peanut butter from the store? A little bit less so. Regardless, hello everyone. Yesterday, a good day of teaching. Today, the beginning of my weekend. I think for many of you, the weekend is coming also. I hope you have a good one planned ahead. Hopefully one where you can get a little distance from the cares of the world, a little bit less frustration for you than perhaps otherwise. And thank you for allowing me to be part of it. Thank you for hanging out with me on this weekend. And we're gonna have a fun time today. You know, obviously on Saturdays, we play games that are different than normal. Initially, I said that I would be probably doing the Power Wash Simulator game today. Power Wash Simulator Warhammer 40k. But then I went to the Steam store and I looked at the reviews for the Warhammer 40k DLC, and recently they're negative, and then overall time they're mixed. And while Power Wash Sim is probably super fun, glad to see it, very good, it is at the same time not what I wanted to play. I wanted to play the version of the game that is deeply inside of my wheelhouse. Want to learn about Warhammer and such. So we may play Power Wash Sim in the future, but probably not with a low quality DLC. That said, I suspect it's the case that Warhammer players, those who are interested in the the spirit of the story are probably particular about how their games are put together. And so there's even a moment of, oh, the wrong color is with this insignia. Boo, the game is terrible. Fix your lore, comma man. Perhaps. Instead, we're playing 2 or 3 games I've never played before, but kind of want to play. One of which I already owned, and one of which I saw back in the day. So there are 2 kinds of games that I'm going to say straight up I am bad at. 2 kinds of games that I have no idea if I'm going to even succeed a little bit. And one kind is the game like Binding of Isaac, right? You collect things and make your character stronger and have to move through various projectiles on the screen, right? The bullet hell kind of game. As much as I love the idea of building up one's character through collecting items, I know that I can't do the bullet hell thing effectively without spending a long time practicing and so on. So Binding of Isaac-like games I enjoy watching, but I am very, very, very bad at them. Guaranteed. The other kind of game is a certain kind of platformer. It's not just a jump from platform to save the princess, but instead a game like Spelunky. Again, another kind of game I've watched throughout the years and said, oh, this looks really fun, because once again, you collect items to upgrade your character, allowing you to move and interact in different ways, but also it allows you to try to avoid traps and move around a little bit while exploring the world. And so I'm going to try that one today. We're going to try Spelunky 2 today. It might be terrible. That's the promise of Variety Saturday. We're just going to play a game and see what happens. So do you all know the Spelunky game already? Is that one you've seen played or you played yourself? Again, it's very unusual for the kind of games we tend to play in channel, but I'm curious if there's any knowledge there of that one. The other game we're almost certainly going to play today is called Word Factory. This is a game recommended to me probably a year ago. Word Factory is a game in which you make words. I think by changing letters, so you can put the words together or something. I don't know how it works, but I'm excited to check it out. As many of you know, I like words a whole bunch. Words have always been very, very good to me, I suppose, and so we'll check that one out also. The third game for today is one we'll probably not get to. It is a cowboy-themed Escape from Tarkov-like game, which to say you might get to see the great return of resorty first-person shooter. I think I'm going to hold off on this one, and the reason why is we have one community member, a longtime mod, who plays this game constantly, and he invited me to play with him, and so I think maybe some weekend he and I will duo, and he will show me the ropes of the game and be on Discord or something. So that probably won't happen this week, but it's a game I'm considering. A classic resort genre. It's true, we actually have streamed Escape from Tarkov 2 or 3 times. All I do is die, but I love the looting, right? It's the same thing as in Project Zomboid and many other games like that. The enjoyment of opening up random boxes and saying, oh, a jar of fruit juice? This is what I need. This will tie the whole room together. And then immediately getting shot and someone else steals my fruit juice. But the experience of anticipation. We've discussed loot boxes recently. We've discussed opening packs of cards recently. This is gambling, but the feeling of anticipation that then resolved in something cool is something I get in Escape from Tarkov very much. If there were a single-player Escape from Tarkov, I'd love it. But yes, the experience of other players being better than me, and not just a little better, but instead knowing every nook and cranny of everything, and then causing problems is very, very unfortunate. The matchmaking is not great in Hunt. Low versus high is a common occurrence for you. Well, that's unfortunate. I don't know how many people play the game. Right? That's always the issue with multiplayer games, is to have a very strong matchmaking system. You have to have a lot of people of each of the different levels. If there aren't a ton of players available, then they start mixing together different levels, and the brand new players just get destroyed over and over again. Friend of the channel, Not Late, who plays the game regularly, apparently is one of those very good players, and so part of the joy of his teaching me the game is he'll know what to talk about and what to do. I asked him if he'd be willing to play on a brand new account so he wouldn't have all the fancy weapons and armor and so on, and he said he is down for that. So we'll look into that maybe next weekend or so. Temper expectations. Hey, it's Variety Saturday. On Variety Saturday, there are no expectations. Other than that, I'll try to have a fun time and we'll explore some games and hang out and so on. North Pole, you recently got the trading card game simulator. Me too. For a while there, it was consuming a lot of my off-stream time. I haven't gotten the biggest upgrades because I refuse to sell expensive cards. I refuse to sell any card that I don't have yet, and so I end up with like not enough money to do anything. But ooh, look at my shiny cards, which say it's not so much a trading card store as opposed to a trading card hoard, and that's how it goes. Trading card collector simulator. That's right. It's pure collection. Give me cards. Give me cards. I like seeing. Yeah, I think that this is not therapy stream, but we identified some general trait about my experience, which is things where I can collect, or things that I can collect unexpectedly, like not knowing what comes next, feels so good to me. Any publishers out there who hear me talk about this and want to send me games in which I just open boxes all day, sign me up. Like an Amazon return facility game, right, where you get a box that comes in from Massachusetts and it says return to Amazon, and you open it up and it's 3 Yankee candles and a toilet brush and you have to put them on the shelves. This would be amazing. And the next box you open up, you find, I don't know, a child's doll and a package of toilet paper. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. It's so good. I cannot wait. It's gambling, right? But it's gambling in a controlled environment, right? It's not going out and playing the ponies. It's not going out and doing poker on stream. It's just fun. It's just fun in a game like that. But you saw an ad recently from a company that buys return packages in bulks. Yeah, I know there are a number of YouTube channels where people say, hey, we bought 4 pallets of Amazon return goods. Let's open up and see what's inside. And often it's things that aren't terribly interesting, but it's still surprise. You don't know what you're gonna get. That's pretty cool in my opinion and belief. I think for a while there was a very sad article somewhere, I can't remember now, that traced Amazon's return process and discovered that it was more expensive for Amazon to sort returns and determine if they were good to sell again. It was more expensive to do that than to just throw the vast majority of returns away. Which, like, from the let's see, from the perspective of like environmentalist resorty, feels bad, man. From perspective of like those are good things that people worked hard on, feels bad, man. Don't tell you that. So apparently it's less so now. Apparently it's less so because there has been a market that has cropped up of companies buying whole pallets of returns instead of Amazon doing the processing, and then they go through it and find what they can resell at thrift markets or online or otherwise. And I mean, this my students finds like a great victory of capitalism. For me, I really want to focus on the moment of this giant corporation said, let's just throw everything away. That part feels kind of bad. Hey, Snoot, how's it going? Good seeing you, Snoot. Hope today is good for you. And thanks for stopping by yesterday and today and all the rest. Hello to you, Sass. You'd sign up for my classes? That's very kind of you. I'm just blathering along as I do. Sass, I believe it's the case. I met you over in Buck's stream, I think, when raided the other day. Welcome here. It's a lovely time having you with us. And whoever Zordy Philosophy class day, there is a day coming before too long. I still owe you all 3 hello noms. I'll be with you in just one moment. I still owe you all 3 charity. This is lovely. You can have this side. Let's switch.
No. I like it here.
Oh, very good. So we still have 3 charity incentive streams that I owe you. I think the next one will be a cooking stream with Noms.
Oh boy.
One of these days we'll plan for it, Sarah. It'll be great fun. Noms has a 360 camera. It should be really cool to see how it works for a cooking stream. It'll be great.
Well, I mean, I'm sure you all have heard of it, especially those of you who work in the tech sector.
Oh yeah, we mentioned it before. It was broken, but Noms has fixed it.
I have fixed it by putting in
the correct cord. The correct cord, absolutely. Thank you for the
big Noms.
Thank you for the giant Noms mode slivers. We do appreciate those 100 bits. Yes, we have 3 of these coming up. Number 1, a cooking stream with Noms. Number 2, there is a karaoke stream I'm planning. We'll get to that probably in the summer. And then number 3, there will be a philosophy stream. And I don't know what it's going to entail exactly, but it'll be in some measure like one of my classes. And it's going to be great. It's going to be a really fun time, really good time. So yes, if you want to take one of my classes, you'll at least be able to see it kind of, sort of, on stream here. It should be a good time.
It's a little sad that Slivers' giant meat isn't giant me on that screen.
Yeah, so unfortunately the chat machine that I use to capture chat on screen can't do different sizes of emotes. I'm considering...
Because that would be funny, wouldn't it?
It'd be funny. That's what I'm considering, or I've been meaning to have a separate window, probably over here, that when someone does a big emote, it becomes a big emote there. Or some people have a setup where if someone uses a big emote, it like bounces across the screen.
Oh, like this.
I don't want too much of that. I don't want too much of that because I don't like having my screen terribly busy with this and that, but for 100 bits, I'll do basically anything. It's how it goes.
Oh, really?
That's how it goes, it goes. Oh, Noms, what you doing? Hey, good seeing you today, everybody. Oh, Lou, welcome, my friend. You love how it's simple things that fix tech issues. Yeah, I mean, Noms took this machine from a trash initially, right? From a trash, and then the local IT said, "Oh, it can't be fixed. It can't be fixed." And then all it needed to do was to be plugged in differently. All very good, very good. Do I take book recommendations? Yes, I do take book recommendations, but I would prefer if you put them over on the Discord. If you tell me things here, I'll try to remember, but there's almost no guarantee I would. If you put it over on the Discord, though, in either the chat pad channel or the book club channel, I will at least look at the book. But sure.
Always look at the book.
I don't want to ever tell anyone, like, yes, I'll read the book, because some of the recommendations are just not for me, or only have so much time, etc. But I check it out at least. That's all good. So on the Discord, I appreciate that. Thanks so much. What you got, Noms? You have 100 bits for me.
No, it's 100 yen.
Right, so I was ready to fight against whatever you said. You're like, here's 100 bits. Go ahead and dance like a monkey. And I'd say, well, this is not worth 100 bits, $1. So no. And that's why you brought a second one. Oh boy, 154 yen. Which is unfortunately the current conversion rate. Sweetie, you're great. Yeah, 154 yen, $1.54 per 100 yen. All right, Noms, what would you like?
Who knows? Maybe it has changed already.
Well, came out 154 yen.
Maybe it's now 157.
Yeah, you can buy a drink from a vending machine. You could buy. I don't know.
You can buy lots of things.
Yeah, lots of things. There's the 100 yen store.
Yeah.
You can get basically the 100 yen store.
You can buy a cell phone case.
It's true, or a colander, or whatever else. Do you have anything in particular that you...
No, I was just making
jokes. We like jokes, thank you very much. Contraption, I like that idea. I think the way the philosophy stream is going to work, as opposed to giving a full lecture on some topic, because maybe that doesn't work terribly well for this kind of interface. Instead, I think I'm going to choose some quotations that I think have mattered to me, some quotations that have been important from various thinkers, both like philosophers and not, and talk about like what's the impetus behind their thoughts, the consequences of the same, and why it's mattered for me. I think it's a good way to start a philosophy stream, instead of like, hello friends, today we discussed chapter or book 4 of the Republic, and then you all will say, rabble, 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 we didn't do the reading, and I'll frown quite a bit and give you a reading quiz, and that's how it goes.
Wow, that sounds fun.
It is fun. They want a philosophy class. That's what philosophy is. Reading quiz. Oh my goodness, Noms.
What happened there?
Kat has given you an in-chat, what is it called? Message effect. You're the first person to ever use that, Kat. Ever. If you look at your chat rooms, friends, there's like bouncing up and down. There's moving around and around in the chat. Thank you for 100 bits. Yeah. These things get activated on Twitch and we ignore them largely, but thank you so much. Sounds right for psychoanalysis. It is, Jim. That said, we try very hard in yield philosophy of Vil to not look at the person's particular situation, but instead what thinkers they were engaging with and how you can follow like the line of thought that leads to them. Now that said, I find the biographical stuff so interesting because of course these were people and so on, and I think that's very important to recognize, but it's hard to know how motivations and traumas and all the rest work out. My favorite story, of course, is my favorite part of this story is like Arthur Schopenhauer is absolutely a pure nihilist. Nothing has value whatsoever. All of life is like being on a stage in which everyone is suffering and everyone's watched this suffering and staying. It's brutal. And then you find out in his personal life, like his mother hated him. He once pushed an old lady down the stairs, right? And you don't want to say like these might be related, but you know, these might be related. So who knows? All right. Noms, you're here today. So what are you up to? What kind of things are going on in Nomsville?
Not much.
Not much.
Not much.
That said, I'm going to ask this in a very indirect way, and if you don't want to share, it's fine. Noms?
Yeah?
I mentioned to chat a couple days ago about a candidate for a position who I think is pretty delightful because he plays Warhammer.
Oh, yeah, okay.
And he plays other strategy games, and he's very methodical in his thinking in a way that I find interesting, at least.
Okay.
Is there anything to say about this person at this moment?
The committee has recommended him. The committee has recommended all of the finalists.
The committee has recommended him.
What?
What's the recommendation mean?
For hire.
For hire!
Well, the committee hasn't. The chair of the department has. I informed chair of department yesterday that maybe he should go ahead or go back and just make sure to talk to the committee, make sure they are okay with this, and that maybe they should look at the feedback forms from the campus presentation, which have not closed yet.
Right. People who went to the presentation give their feedback over the weekend, especially.
Maybe they should actually read the feedback from the rest of the campus before they say, we should hire these people.
Yeah, that said, friends, there's a possibility that in my orbit somewhere, there will be an English-speaking German man who plays Warhammer. This is possibly the path to Resorty has a friend.
I mean, we could offer and he could say no too. That happens. That happens. We've had it happen before. Where he can say, yeah, what I've heard is that you have these people who teach here who do things like a stream online.
That was very sad. Friends, we do have an ad break coming basically right now. I appreciate you hanging out as well the ads go. I think Noms is tamping down my enthusiasm, which is good. But I think for things like let's have a friend, let's see people in the orbit who I can connect with in some way, other than just hey, we work at the same school, appeals to me. Now, with that said, Noms, you are right. I should not be excited, but Noms is being a dean. It's absolutely true.
It's also possible that when you know this person more, that you don't find them very interesting.
It's the possibility.
I mean, may I point out that there are already many people that you know that would probably like to hang out with you and like to spend more time with you, and you have not done this. Also, there are 38 million people around us who probably want to spend time with you. But no, you insist that we import somebody from Germany to be worthy of your friendship.
Okay, how do I say this in a way that's not problematic? I don't want to get canceled, but I have certain assumptions, they may be wrong, we'll see, about this person's relationship to neurotypicality. And I find it far less stressful and much easier to hang out with people who have spicy, we'll call it, neural standing.
This is not true.
He's not?
Oh, no. What I mean to say is, I have put you in close proximity with somebody who has disclosed that they are neuroatypical, and you did not want to have anything to do with this person. And it was very awkward because I was trying to figure out how to make both of you happy. And it was not a good time for me.
May I have initials?
Remember when we went on a trip chaperoning some students?
We saw some students.
It was in Tokyo? We chaperoned some students?
I remember chaperoning students, yes.
On a trip here? At a Team Labs?
I remember the trip. Oh,
that person is neuroatypical.
No.
They've said they are, and I totally believe it.
No,
and you did not. You were like, well, let's walk the other direction from this person, and that person's like, hey, do you want to maybe chit-chat a little bit? You're like, no.
Okay, I might need to clarify. That person was like strangely aggressive, which fine, it's her call, it's how it is. I think the particular flavor of the fellow I've met, he's also like kind of it seems timid or more reserved. And I think it's the case that I do well with people who never mind. I can't have any friends. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Maybe it's not whether someone is neurotypical, but whether they are maybe you like people who are coy and they like to play hard to get.
That's not.
Maybe that's what it is.
This topic is over. See, it's nice.
You don't like people who want to actually hang out with you. You're like, no, there must be something wrong with you if you want to hang out with me. But you would display no interest in me. Maybe we could be friends. And they're like, but I have no interest in you.
Oh boy. So I don't really know this person, of course.
Yeah, maybe it's about extroversion.
You know what I really miss? You know what I really miss? When I'm here solo and I can tell stories and no, I'm not asking you to leave. God. Well, when chat is able to say, yes, Resorty, the things you say are true, Resorty, the things you say are funny, Resorty, yes, Resorty, you're going to have a friend.
You like to be master of your own domain.
Master of my own domain. That's why I'm a teacher. Yeah, I mean, it is the case, Knobs. It is the case. You're probably right. You probably do know me better than I know myself. In a lot of ways, and so I will take under advisement that lots of people are my friends, but I'm rejecting them all to hang out with Scream instead.
I mean, there are a handful of people that I could list that you probably would like to be your friend, but you've decided you don't want to be their friend, which I think is legit. Like, this is where we differ, where I'm like, if somebody invites me to something, I feel like I have to say yes, even if I don't want to do it, and you have no problem saying no. And I think that's something that I could learn something from. Mm-hmm.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Excellent. I appreciate it. Cool. That was a topic. So we've been live now for a little bit over half an hour here, and yeah, Jim, I don't want to say you are not my friends, right? I do enjoy hanging out with you. I know a lot about other things here, etc., etc. It would just be nice to occasionally share meat space. Maybe it's the idea of friendship. Maybe it's the idea of friendship I'm ever chasing after.
What if that person smells really badly?
My sense of smell is actually very poor.
Oh, that's right. So you don't care.
Yeah, sure. Absolutely true. Regardless, this topic is done. Been live for about a half hour now. Don't want to run too...
Okay, this topic's done.
Don't want to run too long in the intro, because it is Variety Day, a shorter...
Ooh, plus, I got places to go.
Now, where are you going today?
I'm gonna go to a climbing store. I don't know if I will buy anything at the climbing store, if I'll just look at stuff and go hem and haw, and then come back home without anything.
Yeah, what in particular are you thinking about buying at the climbing store? Shoes. Are you buying a large rope?
Shoes.
Some ice? Shoes! Climbing shoes! You've been renting them so far.
Yeah.
Are there a number of reasons that you would like to get your own shoes?
Well, one, other people's feet.
But in Tokyo, it's something about that. It's about help with other people's feet.
Most people wear socks.
People in socks. People in Tokyo, rather, wear socks inside of their climbing shoes.
Yeah.
Which I've been told is not a great thing to do, because part of what climbing shoes are, very bendable to give you as much control of your movements, as opposed to having socks where it's less.
Yeah, now I just read a quick blog post about that, and it was said that most people are not good enough that it makes a difference whether you wear socks or not.
But this is the era we live in, right? The era we live in is get the professional grade, do everything that a professional do, and in this way you will feel like you are professional also. That's how it goes, Mm-hmm. Hello back, guys. I'm wearing a football top with a cardigan on top. If you couldn't hear my accent, you thought middle-class Englishman. I probably want to be. I've joked before that I would like to retire to Wrexham so I can walk my way down to the football ground every other week or so.
And not get a seat? Because they've all been bought by the Richie Riches from all over the world?
I mean, ideally I'd be a season ticket holder.
Oh, okay.
Ideally. Oh, I love the idea.
That's like here in Tokyo and Japan. People try to do nice things and get nice things, but they're all at tourist pricing now. It's
true. Yeah, there's an article in the Japan Times last week about that, the way in which, because there's so much tourist influx to Japan because of the weakness of the yen, a lot of hotels and theme parks and so on are raising their prices to the levels that would be payable by tourists, but are very difficult for locals. You're absolutely right.
Yeah. I mean, we were talking to our I don't know what we call this person. We were talking to our student person the other day, and he was saying that to make it worth your time, if one were to go to Tokyo Disneyland, one has to get all of the fast passes, and they're 1,500 yen each. Otherwise, you end up spending all of your time just waiting in line. So you have to not only pay the entry fee, but then you have to get fast passes for every single ride.
Yeah.
And then if you want a lot of or free fast passes, you have to stay. Oh no, this is in Florida. You have to stay at the resort. What?
What happens if everyone gets fast passes? You then get the ultra fast pass. Or whatever.
It sounds like that's what's happening, is that everybody is getting the fast pass.
Yeah, so people are spending more and more money in order to get the Disney experience they want. And as I said 1,000 times, I don't get theme parks. I don't get anything to do with Disney fetishism. I'm glad we haven't gone. I hope we continue not to go, but...
Yeah.
No.
I mean, I'm remotely curious about Disney Sea, of course, because it's the only Disney theme park that's not owned by Disney.
Yep.
And it's apparently a little bit different, and so I'm kind of curious, but maybe I actually wouldn't be able to appreciate what's different about it, because the last time I was in a Disney theme park, I was 15.
You were there to play with a band, right?
No.
You weren't that one, okay. A choir?
No.
Why were you there?
Quiz Bowl.
Ah, big nerd time. Right.
Yeah.
I've had friends who've gone there to play it in band performances, but Quiz Bowl, Namtir was state champion, regional champion? State champion when it comes to high school trivia. And now you understand why we're married, because a large portion of stream, of course, is pulling up Firefox, say, what's that all about?
Yeah, I was very happy when we beat the Catholic boys prep school that costs a lot of money for people to go to, and it's public school people.
That's a delightful sound. Thank you for that. Yeah, that's great. Well done beating the Catholic boys prep school.
Good.
That's wonderful.
They're the best or the second best school in all of that state.
Yeah, that's wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. I don't think my I don't think my high school had that kind of experience, had that kind of, not experience, club. I think if they had, I would have been all over it. It would have been very good for me.
I made the club.
Oh, did you really?
Yeah.
How did you learn about Quiz Bowl in order to be able to create the group yourself?
I'm trying to remember. So we started as an academic decathlon team, which we somehow had heard about but I mean, that's like a big national thing, right? So we heard about that. So we started that team, and then somehow, I don't know how we learned about Quiz Bowl. And then, so we also made a Quiz Bowl team.
That's delightful. I'm glad you started it.
This is like Nom's past. I've been organizing events and groups since I was in high school.
You were that high schooler, doing all the work so the rest of us could go to events, have a good time. And this is how you ended up being a administrator. Yeah, your whole life is
I've been
organizing.
administrating since I was 14 years old. Thank you.
And this way, I really appreciate it, because I'm not exactly a well-organized person. Like, I get things done, of course, but you are quite organized, and I think we work well together in a way that is very productive for both of us. So that's wonderful. Slivers and others are asking me if an emote of noms or tongue sticking out making that sound. No, I don't want to have any kind of weird Asian fetishism happening that will cause... Actually, people would subscribe to that. In that case, hey noms, all the emotes would become you.
I don't think it's very clear from my emote that I'm Asian.
We can change that. Never mind.
Wait, would you like to give me one of those triangle hats?
Possibly so. I don't know. Regardless. Friends, what do we got today? A tier 3 emote all the way. Oh, noms, we appreciate you. Right, the other reason you're getting the climbing shoes.
I was going to say, I'm going to go look at expensive shoes. I don't know how much they're going to cost, but one of my colleagues said they're really expensive. I know what they cost in the States. I just don't know what they cost in Japan, but they probably have to import them all, so expensive.
Yeah.
So I don't know if I'll buy any today or if I'll just go and stare at them and try some on, but then I'll feel bad because it is a specialty store. So if I try on shoes and don't buy any, then I'll feel bad.
Yeah, I mean, this is Dom's life in some ways. Many of you know she likes thinking through purchases. She very much like taking time to decide what the best one is. She'll often decide early, but then still think her way through. So I'm suspecting she's not going to come home with new shoes, but we'll get them in the next month or so. We'll see. Because Noms, how is it buying that new iPad?
I'm still thinking about it.
I like you.
The other day I saw that my one of my apps could not be updated. It was like one of the Microsoft ones.
Yeah.
Could not be updated because it doesn't work on the operating system that's on my iPad.
Yeah.
It's not that old, but I guess it is.
Yeah, what, 5 years now?
It's only like I don't know how many models ago of iPad it is. It's not that old.
I don't want to encourage rampant consumerism. I don't want to buy things you don't need, but you will recall that there's been a promise made, which is when you buy a new iPad, your current one descends to me. That is to say, to the stream.
Ascends.
Or whichever way. To me, into the stream, and that'll make you improve the stream. And so some of us are waiting for Grandma to die right now. Some of us are waiting for the iPad to move down. We'll see.
Grandma to die, for me to die, and then you get to inherit.
I was making an inheritance joke. Perhaps that was an insensitive way of saying it. I thought it'd be funny, but maybe it's not, unfortunately. Okay. I don't want you to die. I mean, okay, never mind.
I mean, you would get my iPad if I went out today and got hit by a car.
Oh,
you would get the iPad.
I don't want you to die.
The Japanese government would be like, why is this pet inheriting everything of this maybe citizen?
I am legally a pet here, it's true. And... Noms, I appreciate you.
You could come climbing with me. You don't want to.
No, I don't
want to.
I don't want to go climbing. I don't want to be exposed that way. Like, if I were climbing in a private place where I could just, learn how to...
Excuse me, I would have to rent the entire facility for you to come.
I don't like looking foolish, and I'm embarrassed of my body. exclamation point therapy. I just don't want people looking at me like, this kind of thing. So yeah, for me, I like doing other kinds of exercise. I like, engaging in bodily practices that don't involve people looking at me. Because a lot of it, as you know, is people waiting for their turn.
Yeah.
And the waiting for the turn stance is, watch their, it's not for me.
Sometimes they're not looking at you. Sometimes they're looking at where they're planning on going and trying to think through.
Yes, but some of us are somewhat anxious about the world, and so imagine everyone looking at them. No one's looking at me, right?
Yeah, exactly.
We don't think about it. We don't think about this at all. All right, Noms, I'd like you to hold down the fort for merely 2 minutes, just real quick, and you could talk also about the other reason you need these shoes, which is involving the sizing.
The sizing, and then my dismay about one of the outlets. Hi. I don't know why I'm getting laughed at for saying hi. Yes. So I'm tired of renting shoes. And the nice thing about renting shoes is I don't have to carry them around. But unfortunately, it means that I have to take whatever they have. Which at one of the locations, so what I've done is I now have a subscription or a membership, which allows me to use any of the locations as much as I want. Woo! And then the funny thing about these subscriptions is you get a discount. There's a discount rate for students. I am not a student. However, you get one discount if you're female. They have different pricing for men and women. Great. And then they have different pricing if you have an auto deduct from your credit card as opposed to paying monthly. And that I understand, but the discount is like half as much. So it costs, so I have the absolute lowest rate possible. Okay, so great. I can go in anywhere I want. And because I am female, also, the shoes are free to rent. So right now, it doesn't cost me anything to rent the shoes. So yes, at this particular climbing outlet, you get a great deal if you're a woman. Crazy. Yeah. Exactly. It sounds illegal to discount gender, but it's Japan. Exactly. I have no idea why like this is not the only place that has that practice, the only gym that has that practice, so I don't know where that comes from. But
it's like ladies' nights, though, right? Historically,
yeah. But ladies' night is to get. I didn't even get into the reasons why I need shoes. Ladies' night is to get more men in, right? I don't think that's what the gyms are trying to do.
But I told you already, the majority of this place is looking up at people. So,
yeah, I have no idea. So one of the locations I regularly go to has nice shoes. We like renting their shoes for free. The other one does not have the right size for me. It stops at the size 1 centimeter larger than my foot. I fit in them. I can wear thick socks and it's fine, okay. And then they're breaking down. The shoes are breaking down. Like pieces of the plastic are separating from the leather. This is an unacceptable level of lack of maintenance.
Well, so I agree that it surprised me that here in Japan they'd give you things that are less than good quality. There's usually like a real strong service culture there. Now that said, the area you're talking about is very heavy with tourists, so I might tolerate it. But the first part you said there, that they don't have your size, is insane to me. Because one of the things about moving to Japan has suddenly been an interesting flip between us. Where in the U.S. they're largely closed in my size everywhere. And for Noms, there aren't, or she has to shop in the children's section or wherever it is. Where in Japan, like, the nation is made for her. And so they don't have shoes in her size, which aren't like freak size by any means, but on Japanese perspective, it's just strange.
Yeah, I mean, I have small feet, but I'm sure it's a popular size. Like when I go somewhere else and I'm trying to buy shoes in my size, it's like, there are sizes that are smaller, and sometimes it is sold out.
Yeah. How tall are both of us? Or both of we? Us? How tall are we? I'm 5'4". Noms is 4 feet exactly.
No, so, I'm not 4 feet exactly.
I'm also not 5'4".
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not. Anyway, I'm a little over 6 feet tall. She's about 5 or so, and so it's not super different, but same enough. What's that in metric? I don't know. I'm pretty bad at doing the math, so that's how it goes.
Yeah, yeah, the place that has the free shoes, like it's very tourist heavy, and it is kind of a spot for meeting people. So, but the entire chain has this discount, has the same pricing. And the subscription is a subscription, but you can, it's kind of like a typical Japanese subscription in that there's no period. So you can stop anytime you like. However, you must go to the location where you bought it, and you must go by like the 13th of the month. Otherwise, it automatically has rolled over. And so there are all these like fine-grained details, but you can stop anytime you want.
And the fine-grained details here are not meant to discourage subscription. So in the US, many gym subscriptions are incredibly hard to get out of, and it's pretty clear that way to make it more difficult to unsubscribe than to subscribe. And recently there have been some laws passed in the US or proposed in the US about making it equally easy to unsubscribe as subscribe. Here in Japan, it's just the standard bureaucracy. They're not trying to force you to stay around. It's just there is a process to go through.
Yeah, remember when we signed up for our gym that we haven't been to in a long time? That the other thing is they have to explain all of it to you up front.
Yep.
Right? Because the culture and the government or the laws are such that you need to be like completely aware of all of the potential catches when you sign up. Yeah. So when we signed up, they told us all of the fine-grained details about by what day of the month you had to unsubscribe and what would happen, and if you didn't unsubscribe by that point, then when you would be unsubscribed and how much you would be charged and
And definitely my favorite part of that conversation was that at that point I didn't speak any Japanese other than like, hello, I would like some curry please. And so there was a tremendous amount of nodding when you nodded, a tremendous amount of like and smiling when she smiled, and I suspect I would have gotten a lot more, or would get a lot more of it now, but back then not so much at all. I do enjoy talking to you. We could do this all day, but I'm going to need to directly ask you to move along at some point.
Oh, that's okay. I have some texts that are waiting for my reply. Plus, I need to earn 2,000 points on Duolingo. Bye-bye.
Nams, do you want to say people to say goodbye to you?
Oh, okay.
It takes a minute.
It takes a minute.
Yeah, because almost every time that you walk away, you get a lot of goodbye nomses, and then I have like, oh, it's very awkward, but there you go. Oh. Look, this happens every time, Noms.
Okay.
There you go.
Bye.
Appreciate the heck out of you. Thanks a lot. Do you have a sense of roughly when you'll be home, or?
Well, we have to go get some forms this afternoon, or try to get some forms this afternoon, right?
I need to look that up still.
Yeah.
But they're open till 5 p.m., I believe.
Yeah.
So we have time, but.
Yeah, so I suspect I'll be home before then. I have to get ready to go, and then go.
Yep.
And then spend some time there.
Take your time, no hurries.
One thing that kills me is that I'm going to spend less time in the store than it takes me to get to and from the store.
Yep, that's true. That's how it goes. That said, if you happen to get some lunch on the way home, we wouldn't mind that, but it's your call entirely.
Do you want falafel lunch?
Falafel lunch would be very good.
Do you want falafel lunch or do you want salad lunch?
Whatever you think is the right thing to do, Noms.
Oh, okay, because I kind of have wanted salad lunch for a few days.
Salad lunch it is. In that case, for me, no dressing, please. Oh, good and good.
On the side. I always get it on the side.
No, I mean, if you want to get it on the side so that you can use it in the future, go wild. Hello, friends. It's just us now. I thank you for being here still. What a nice conversation. I really enjoyed that, and I appreciate you hanging out with us for chit-chat time, too. It is time then for a quick little bit of news, and then we'll go ahead and play probably just Redactyl today. We'll go ahead and play the little game that many of us love so much, and then we'll be into our proper gaming of the day. So, the important part of the stream, the important news. Friends, welcome once more to the Wrexham Reports. The Wrexham Reports upon us. How exciting, how exciting. The transfer window continues to be open in good old Wales until Monday morning, I believe. And yesterday I said that it seemed to be the case that Wrexham were in the process of hiring on a new striker. Turns out, overnight, they hired on 2 new strikers. 2 2 new strikers. It's amazing. It's amazing. It's amazing. Where is it? Number 1, a man named Sam Smith. £2 million, which is more than 4 times the top spending so far in the Rob and Ryan era. Very good, very good, very good. Now, Sam Smith apparently is the name of a singer, and so there have been lots of jokes about Sam Smith no longer doing the music thing and now hanging out with us. Yeah, the Reading guy indeed. I mentioned on stream yesterday that we're hiring this person from a team that's in absolute financial disrepair. We are getting him at a steal price in some measure, but that's amazing. And then number 2, this is the part no one saw coming. Jay Rodriguez, who is a player who has played on the English national team. The English national team. Now, he's a little bit older, but still. I've mentioned previously that, and we'll see this in Football Manager, the current Wrexham side are set up to play with 2 strikers, one big and one small. The big one's job is to win headers and to hold the line, to hold up the ball while the smaller striker gets into position. And for a while now, our big striker has not been doing super well. His name's Ollie Palmer, who's an absolute hero 3 years ago, but now he's not doing so well. And he's been taken off at halftime twice in the past season, and apparently it's led to some locker room, dressing room drama. And so Jay Rodriguez is coming in as our new big man, and it looks like Wrexham are going for promotion this season, which would be the first ever back-to-back promotions in the history of English football, and that would be really, really amazing. So there you go. We picked up 2 new folks, and I'm excited. And this is the kind of thing that one sees with the Sam Smith. This is apparently Sam Smith, the singer, and this year our kits are red and black and yellow. So here is Sam Smith and the 3 outfits that we wear. How exciting, how fun, and I'm absolutely delighted over it. So, we'll see what happens. As mentioned recently, the League One table, we're down right now in 3rd position in our first season back in the league. There were a couple of very, very bad matches recently in which Wrexham just couldn't score and then made very stupid defensive errors. So we're in 52 points with no games in hands in 2nd position. So we need to win. We do have a match against Wycombe Wanderers at their location later in the season. So we'll see how that goes. And Birmingham is running away with the league. That because they spent more money than God on this thing. And so we'll see how it goes. The possibility is that Wrexham will end up in the playoffs, which is 3rd position through 6th position, I believe. No, 3rd through 8th, rather. And apparently Wrexham are very bad in promotion games, so who knows. How many games left? It's only mid-season, so we still have half a season to go, and we'll see what is what exactly. So there you go, team. The Wrexham Report is completed for today. We do have a match tonight at midnight. Pretty excited for that. And surely on Monday morning when I come back, I will give you an update on that match too. And hopefully I'm happy. The last 2 Wrexham reports about matches have been very, very sad and confused. But there you go, Wrexham Report done. Thank you for tolerating my talking about sports ball. For some of you, the worst thing on earth. Alright. What's the word of the day real quick? Encroach. Do you know this word? If so, put a Y in chat. If no, put an N in chat. We'll run through just what it means and then move on with our lives. We'll be staying up to watch the midnight match, so oddly turn up, I have not missed a single match in the past season and a half. So if they're on at 3:45 a.m. or midnight or 9 p.m., whenever it is, I will always watch it. We have been on vacation, and I will wake up at 3:45 and watch it on my little cell phone in really poor reception, or listen to a radio or whatever possible. So no, I do. It's something I look forward to. Like when the weekend comes, like I'm excited to stream, I'm excited to hang out with you all, but I get so excited indeed. To encroach is to gradually move or go into an area that's beyond the usual or desired limits, to gradually take or begin to use or affect something that belongs to or is being used by someone else. Encroach often followed by on or upon. Looks like everyone knows the word today, but I'll give 2 examples and then we'll move on. Conflicts between people and bears increases humans continue to encroach upon bear territory. Many of you know the film by Werner Herzog. He's a grizzly man, right? This fellow who fell in love with bears. This fellow who believed that he understood bears more fully than anyone else. And been accepted by them and wanted to like show the world how great grizzly bears were. And the Forest Service told him over and over again, don't do what you're doing. You're troubling the bears, you're encroaching on their territory, and you can imagine what's going to happen. And indeed, that did happen. Indeed, it's the case that he was brutally consumed by a bear, as happens in nature all the time. And so Werner Herzog made a video about the relationship between humans and the natural world, the relationship between non-human animals and human animals, the relationships between like desire and stupidity, and yeah, it is the case. I would encourage you to watch Werner Herzog's documentaries in general. That one is a bit grisly, of course, but it has some really interesting themes. And I think so many of Herzog's documentaries are less about the topic at hand and more about the meaning he can find in the topic at hand. So there you go. There are some things about encroaching. They argue the law would encroach on states' authorities. There you go, encroaching. Hey, Kevrev Stav, thank you much for the generous follow, my friend. It's been nice having you here with me. You'll usually only see my wife on Saturday mornings, and we do play video games on the stream, I swear. This is not just a blather stream, but in just a moment we'll change over to game time. Friends, time the most exciting game on Twitch, the Redactyl, in which we together attempt to guess a Wikipedia page. So, put any word you want to into chat right now, and we'll discover the meaning and truth of this Wikipedia page together. One guess every 30 seconds. We'll see. Potato, none of those. Philosophy, none of those. I'll do he, 105 he's, she, 7 she's. There you go, team. Here we go. Mongolia, no Mongolia. Grizzly, none of those, unfortunately. Boring, none of those. First, 8 of those. So dogs, you use the word boring almost every time, and I can't decide if it's a coded message. Are you saying that Redactyl's boring, undermining my claim that the most exciting content on Twitch? First is done, very good. Noodle, no noodles today. Century, 11 centuries. Seas, 0 of those. Religion, 0 of those. The Yokozuna, 0 of those. Revolution, 1 of those. System, 4 of those. Director, none of those. Year, 15 years. Empire, 33 empires. Ooh, Pataru, look at you. Well done on that one for sure. That's great help there. A light, there's 1 light. History, 10 histories. Technology, none of those. Spain, no Spain's. Artist, no artist. Richard, no, 1 Richard, sorry. Stagnant, none of those. Bhutan, none of those. Therapy, personal. Are you responding to my question about dogs is boring? Are you saying that I need a therapist? Possibly. Sweden, none of those. Kingdom, 10 kingdoms, good job. Discovered, none of those. Began, 11 of those. Last, there's 7 last. How about North? 1 of those. Began, done with video. King, 16 kings. Fresh, 0. Music, 0. Emperor, 53 emperors. Well done. How about the Ottomans? 5 Ottomans. How about the Byzantines? No Byzantines. How about the Romans? No Romans. The British, 7 Britishers. How about Egyptian? 10 Egyptians. How about Austrian? 0 of those. How about African? 6 Africans. Well done. How about French? 0 French. How about Kush? None of those. Did I misspell Roman? No, I did not misspell Roman, thank goodness. Inca! That one I misspelled. Inca, there's none of those. Boat! Boat! There are no boats! Country! 4 of those. Spear! None of those. Alright, team. You guessed all the empires you knew. Now we're here. How about the word rule? There are 8 rules. Belgium. Belgium, there are none of those. How about the ancient regime? I think we did ancient. Ancient, there are 2 of those. Good. How about reign? There are 13 reigns. Oh, I missed Assyrian. Oh, did I actually? Thank goodness it's not that, Grubzilla. Good seeing you, though. Latin. There are no Latins. Romulan. If only it were Star Trek. How about the Mughals? It's not the Mughals this time. Russian. No Russians. I think we did Swedish. None of those. Europe. There's 1 Europe this time. So it seems that African is the big clue so far. What are the African empires we remember from our CK3 playthroughs? How about Chinese? That's not how you spell that word. No Chinese. Known. There are 9 knowns. Good job. Arabic. 0 Arabics. How about Songhai? No. Persian? No. Bordered 4. Do border also the same. Christian. There's 7 Christians. Good job. We did first earlier. China? No China. Polish or Polish? None of those. Malian? No Malians. I'll do Mali just to help. 1 Mali. Continents? 1 of those. Galactic. We're convinced it has to be, wait, galactic. Has to be Star Wars indeed. The Pope. 1 Pope. How about Congo with a K? No. How about Congo with a C? No. Nubian? No. Ethiopia. This is actually my guess. Ethiopian? Yes. Sorry. Good job indeed to you. North Pole. Well done. Well done. The Ethiopian Empire. We got it. Go team. Well done indeed. Ethiopian Empire. Well done, well done. Elstal, thanks for catching that. Good job, team. Good job, team. And RW North Pole, sincerely good job today. 83 guesses for us. The big old cheaters skewed as always, but you'll see that there are a bunch of people who took over 200 guesses on that one. So good job, good job, good job. No, dog, that's fine. I'm glad you liked the game. Obviously, my content there, my comment there was a bit. But no, it's okay. If you like the game or think it's boring as game, that's fine. I'm sorry, I shouldn't make jokes about putting the "this is a bit" screen up. I apologize, etc., etc. All right, that was fun. I enjoyed that one. Friends, there are other games we could play. You know, we could play the game. We could play it's a diner. You know, we could play the graph game, etc. But no, you come here on Saturdays to see the variety games instead. So it's time for us to do that one and all. It is time for us to play a game I've never played before in a style of game I believe I've never streamed before. It's also a game that I've never opened before, so give me a moment to load it here for sure. Hey, Grobzilla, thank you for the bits. I appreciate the bits. You are correct. I actually did not read the first paragraph of the lovely redactyl. We do have to do that to make sure things are good for us all. All right, capture a game. Hey, North Pole. Good having you back. Good seeing you again. Good chatting with you. Good job on redactyl. And thank you for the subscription. That's really kind of you. Really kind. All right, the game should be capturing now. Is it in fact doing so? It's 2 a.m. there. Sleep well, my friend. Are we capturing? Hello? Hello, video game? I made it capture in a different way. Give me one more second to see. Hey, Snooch. Thank you for gifting a subscription to Bat Guys also. Very kind. We'll do it the other way. We'll do it the bad way. Oh, there we go. All right. Nicely captured. Very good. Bat's a good dude. I love that. I love it when people who are from one stream visit the other streams and know each other. This is what it means to build a community on Twitch, isn't it? So many streamers pop into one of their streams, just say, hello, give me a raid, as opposed to having communities shared back and forth. So thank you all for building a cool Twitch community, both here and through channels also. To that game in a second. Hello, Fritz. But first, I want to read the redactyl, and then I'd also like very much to change the directory we're in right now. So, 1 second, we put in the words first play, which is absolutely true. I have not played either of the Spelunkies, and like I said, I've not even played this kind of game at all, and so we'll see how it goes together. All right. Oh, no Discord ping today? Is that true? Oh. Hello, Sariark. When I went live, my beloved wife was standing in the room, and so I was talking with her while going live. YouTube is live. Hello, YouTube viewers. But no, you're correct. Whoops. Hello, everyone. I am now live. This is the first minute of our being live. Winky face. Sorry everyone for not sending this out. I usually recall, but I was having a nice chat. Saturdays are weird, etc., etc. Okay, the ping has gone out now. Let's speak now of the Ethiopian Empire, also formerly known as the exonym Abyssinia. Abyssinia. Oh. So, someone guessed this with an N. Huh. If I spell out winky faces, it's so cool. It's even cooler. It's like when I say things like, don't worry so much, comma, man. I like vocalizing my punctuation. If you've not seen Victor Borga's routine on vocalizing punctuation, so good. Or simply as Ethiopia was a sovereign state that historically encompassed a geographical area of present-day Ethiopia and Eritrea from the establishment of the Solomonic dynasty by Yakuno Amlak approximately in 1270 until the 1974 coup d'etat by the Derg, which dethroned Emperor Haile Selassie. I never remember how to say that one. By 1896, the empire incorporated other regions, such as, here we go, Harargi, Guragi, and Woladia, and saw its largest expansion with the Federation of Eritrea in 1952. Throughout much of its existence, it was surrounded by hostile forces in an African Horn. However, it managed to develop and preserve a kingdom based on its ancient form of Christianity. There you go, team. This is I think an empire you can actually play in Crusader Kings. I've never done so, but yes, indeed, there it is. And again, thank you for helping me learn this one. There's a question in chat of what's an exonym. Former, ex, like an ex-girlfriend. Nym, name, like in homonym. So former name, I believe. Now, am I correct on that one? Let's see. Exonym is a word given to a place by foreigners. X from outside then, not former. Womp womp. Womp womp. Bad at words. Bad with words. Alright, I recognize not just now that I've actually not plugged in the never before used controller here. And so you're going to hear the sound of installation and beep boop and so on. So here comes plugging this side in. Very good. I was wrong, so I owe you 15 seconds of Fritz. You can't make me. He's also not in the room right now, unfortunately. All right, pardon me briefly. I would like to tell you that I'm very, very, very proud of something, which is I managed to plug in a USB device on the first try. I didn't have to switch back and forth. Instead, it just went in on the first try. Can you believe it? Ordinarily, USBs are at least 3 attempts, right? At least 3 attempts at a thing. This time, though, perfection. All right, team. Let's play Spelunky 2 and see what's what. Wow. Okay. There's, oh man, I feel so strange using a controller. I haven't used a controller in what? I was playing Elder Scrolls. No, Elden Ring. I always meant to say I was playing Elden Ring on the PS4 just before we moved here. I haven't used a controller in sometime around 3 years, I believe. That is mighty, mighty silly. All right, real quick, I want to see if I can change how this game presents itself graphically so I can do the correct kind of capturing. Ideally, I want full screen window. All right, streamer fun. Let's see if that fixes the issue I had a moment ago. If I get rid of this and add this and then wait a moment. Seems like no. Seems like it just does not want to have normal capturing, which is fine. Okay, very good, very good. Is there like a UI size maybe? Got various volumes, that's all fine. Volume seems good right now. Back we go. Controls, gameplay. What's gameplay involved? Pet style, screen shake, and instant restart. We got all this right now. Oh boy, here we go, team. Let's play a game. There's 3 possibilities. Number 1 is the main quest. Number 1 is adventure mode or seeded run. Play adventure mode to unlock seeded runs, or the arena. Battle against friends or bots in the deadly arena. So I'm curious how this game differs from the first Spelunky, which again I've seen people play. I read on the Steam store that the Spelunky 2 is expanded in some way and has better challenges and so on. But I hope it also retains what made the first game so fun for so many people. The Steam reviews look good. But here we go, adventure mode. Number 1, choose ye your adventurer. Can I point at a different one? It looks like we gotta push A or A or A, and that's it. Anna, Margaret, Colin, Rafi. I'll probably do basic Anna first and see what happens. I wonder if each one has different skills, or if it's just a question of like who's the most adorable here. I am Anna. And into the pit we go. Oh, it's a puppy dog. All right, we can move. I need to make sure I'm in a position that's not going to block out important screen stuff. Is this the best corner? I can go upstairs. I'll stay here for right now and see how it goes, but it should be good. Possibly. Okay, so a torch on the ground. Can I pick that up? Okay, so it looks like X is a whip, A is jump. That one is nothing, that one is nothing. Okay, I don't see any way to pick up this torch right now. So you pick up things by walking over them. Good to know. Wow, it's been 15 years since I last wrote my last entry. So much has happened since I escaped the cave of Olmec with his treasure. Tina and I became parents. We named our daughter Anna. She's a strong kid and a natural explorer. So we're the child of the original people in Spelunky 1. Game volume a little higher if you would. Yeah, happy to do so. Happy to do so. I heard, I read this morning that the in-ear monitors will be arriving the day after tomorrow. So soon enough, I will hear my voice, and that will be weird. All right, we are little adorable Anna. We can jump, we can whip. There's a key slot here. I'm guessing my mission is to find a key. Now, up here I see gold. Or if I get a way of digging eventually, but for right now, not so much. All right, right button, right bumper to get in. Huh. Wait, how do I know there's a door here? I guess it's just in, oh, is this a thought where I'm moving forward towards the player? That's a weird way of presenting 3-dimensionality. Like, that's cool, but it feels so unusual. Okay, this is the tutorial bit, I guess. Number 1, there are spiny things. Hello to you, almighty hedgehog. Number 2, you can't jump that high, apparently. All right, what do we see? Push the A key to go up. You can also catch the wall and go up again. Nice. Also, Puppy Dog is still running with my book. So what's the next bit of journal? The dreams began when Anna, do we like Anna or Anna? I think I prefer Anna in this case. When Anna turned 5, in the dream I'd look out the window at the full moon and see Olmec's face in it. I tried to ignore it. I mean, we all saw Olmec sink into that lake of lava, didn't we? All right, so bumper this to get down. And then while down, you can move. I love that we're hiding inside of our hat. We've become the turtle. I know we're actually just crawling on the ground, but with the, that's great, absolutely great for sure. All right, you can also jump down, you can catch the wall. Good, you can catch the wall. No, you can't. I fell and hurt myself. Okay, I'm not sure what I'm supposed to learn there other than how climbing works. I did not learn how climbing works, so we'll see what happens here. All right, I got here in time for a Cassandra versus Cassandra pronunciation. Should we email the devs? Probably. I love emailing devs and saying, how do you pronounce words in your game? All right, it looks like you can beat the dickens out of enemies and also chests. So the enemy, good. The chest, some money, 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 and a broken chest. That's great. Up we go. Go down. Oh, cool. When going down, you can see what's down below. Fantastic. And then X to pick up X. Oh, is it only when you're down you pick it up? Okay. Then you can stand, and then you can throw. Okay, cool. So there's ranged weapons as well as the other sort. Hey, I can push blocks. So while you're Tiny Mario, you can push the blocks. Nice. We're learning way, way, way too many mechanics. I thought this game was just like jump and hit things. So speed of abilities here, not so good. Alright, so we're gonna push the down, descend, and jump, jump, jump. I got the paper. What next happened? Our curiosity was too much to resist. With Colin's help, I don't know who that is, maybe they're different characters that you unlock in the first game. With Colin's help, Tina and I built a spaceship that could take us to the moon. Anna wants to come, but it feels a little dangerous, and I think she should stay and finish out the school year. Besides, we should be back before she knows it. There's probably nothing there anyway. So my family has gone to the moon to find the memory of someone they fought previously. What a weird family trip that is. Okay, left stick and right trigger. Just left stick is run. We go more slowly if we have the trigger on and more quickly if we don't. Got it. We go down then, and wish to fall, please. Thank you. More monies. We're up to 27, now 34,000 monies already. All right, maybe we read things. So right bumper to read. Press the 3 hamburger thing to go to the options menu and change your control scheme. No, we only need the 1. So we go that way and get up. May I break this thing? I may. A bag of bombs. All right, so get down like Donkey Kong. And then B to put a bomb down. Wow. Okay. Pretty neat. How will I remember that? I probably won't. For the first while here, you're going to see a lot of just running and jumping and whipping. And eventually we'll learn the rest. Here's how you climb up. Very good. More story. It was hard to say goodbye. Part of me wishes we'd brought Anna with us. She loves space, and we keep wanting to show her things in the ship. At least she has Monty to keep her company. Hello, Monty. We can push this thing out, I guess. Any reason to do that? I don't know. May I get up there? Yeah, this is definitely a game of I want to explore everything and do everything, but I'm not sure it's actually possible to do so yet. Because you only grab the top edges, not the sides, I believe. All right, break that. A grappling hook. So the Y key lets you throw a grappling hook up. Wow, it has an adorable little puppy on it. Oh, that's cute. Do I have lots of those? Oh, I see that I have one left. So this might be a waste, but I'm so curious. What do we find up here? Nothing of value. Maybe we should get a special reward for being ingenious in our exploration. Unless... Oh, am I supposed to learn this? And I wasted all of the climbing tools? Oh no! Someone thought he was so whoa clever. So we need to learn how to platform jump here instead of being able to skip through it with the tool we were given. Cool, break that, break. So we just learned there that enemies are on different levels. You have to occasionally jump to engage enemies too. May I climb the chain? I may, cool. Down we go, a little bit more truth here. We now learn, it's unbelievable. There's a giant Olmec on the surface of the moon and a cave. A feeling of deja vu is swept over us, and we're drawn toward the entrance like iron filings to a magnet. A voice is calling us. Is it Olmec or something else? Kebabs, $5. Here's how you swim. You push the A button to swim. I don't see a breath meter, so presumably drowning is not part of the game. Up here, we will learn to jump and strike. Okay, nice. And then, this shows it's not possible to jump over there, but we can go through here. I hope the game continues to show me like basic skills for a while. I don't really trust myself to find how to use the right items at each time. Up we go. We're learning here how to get back to the start, it looks like. Okay. We've been in the moon for what feels like many months already, but it's hard to tell. Just like before, time and death work differently here. So there's an in-game reason for why you respawn. I love it. Time and death work differently here. We've slipped into another crack in the universe, like the Cave of Olmec, connected to it perhaps, but also bigger, much bigger. In we go. And back to the surface once more, chasing our pet still, and we get our book finally. You got the journal. Anna, if you're reading this, then you're probably guessed that mom and dad are somewhere down below, trying to find a way out. I'm sorry, we should have brought you with us. But try not to worry. To be honest, we're having fun. Take your time and don't rush. Remember, it's easier to get hurt if you're not careful. Just remember what we taught you and you'll be fine. This journal is yours now. Make the most of it. Happy spelunkying! I had so much trouble spelling the name of this game this morning. I had to keep doing the word spelunkying and then backing off the rest of the letters. Weird word, spelunky indeed, or spelunker. If you don't know the word, it's a word that means people who cave dive and go look at parts of caves that other people haven't, trying to find new beautiful views and show they can go these places. And I never, ever, ever want to be one of these people because I'm sure I'd get trapped and that would be really, really, really awful. All right, very good, very good. You know the word from the Berenstain Bears. Oh, really? I don't remember that portion, but fair enough, fair enough. You may have seen that as we used the journal, a key came out. There's now a key upon the ground. And we're going to use this key in just 3 minutes' time. Because it's time for the first ad break of the day. It's been fun so far. Variety day, best day. It really makes me feel nice, these variety days. They allow me to explore other kind of games. We hang out and chit-chat about this and that. If you got anything you want to talk about on a variety day, just put it in chat. I'm happy to respond to anything at all, but for the moment, we'll continue exploring the game as it is. Currently, it's 10 o'clock or so. I intend to play this game for at least another hour, and then we'll decide how we're feeling about it, if we want to change to the next game called Word Factory or what. But it's being fun learning. Speaking of learning, it is time for the once a week speed run crossword. Last weekend, I forgot that I was supposed to speed run. So this weekend, I remember there'll be no talking for the next, I don't know, minute or so. Our goal, as always, is to get the crossword done in under 30 seconds. Will we accomplish it? Will we achieve it? Only the gods know. Something like that. Good luck. I thank you. I thank you. What was a little gatekeeper, little princess game I played a while ago? Peabody, good seeing you. It's called Lil, L-I-L apostrophe, Guardsman. Lil Guardsman. Absolutely fantastic game. Also, thank you for being a good mod and answering questions. But I answer all the questions. It's unfortunate. Here we go, folks. Happy Friday. I mistyped it. Okay, something's wrong, thank goodness. It seems. It got done. That could have been 7 seconds. What went wrong there is when I got to this moment right here, I was typing. I glanced up and saw that we were at 6 seconds, and I said, all right, I'm typing in the word seems. I'm going to read the next clue. Not divisible by 2, not divisible by 2, I knew immediately was odd. And then I messed up my typing because I read ahead. If I had just typed correctly, it would have been a new personal best. This is a very easy one. Lions, Panthers, and Jaguars, National Football Association. I'm well blank of that, well aware of that. Citrus and meringue pies, the lemon appears to be a seems, not divisible by 2 is odd. The down, Johnny Cash is a boy named Sue. Opposite of 2 is from. I wouldn't have gotten that instantaneously without the F. With the F, I probably would have. I would have gotten stuck in on to and fro, probably. And then part of the microscope or telescope, the lens, I probably would have said tube initially. Another thing is also, and weed gummies. There's no way I would have gotten blank gummies as weed gummies immediately. Never in a million years. No, that was a fun one, though. I mean, we beat 30 seconds, so it's a win. A win's a win, but could have been a contender. Unfortunately not. From the past week, we do still have the Monday puzzle we are quote-unquote working through. I believe it's the case that I have really struggled on this one. So we're gonna go through a few more times at next ad break, and if I can't make progress next ad break or something like that, I'll probably end up asking for help because I've just been stuck here for a while. It feels weird to have one corner entirely done and not be able to get out, but the Green Day drummer continues to befuddle me. And then beyond that, title character in a classic children's book. I have no idea. So we'll get out of there eventually. But thank you for hanging out during the ad break. We now return to our normally scheduled program. And I believe we'll go into our very first level of this thing. So we have the key. Can I interact with the dog? If I put down my key, which is the B key, or can I throw it? Huh. The key seems stuck to me. Oh, okay, there you go. So you throw it with the blue key. Hello, puppy. May I pet the dog? I whip the dog. I pet it with my leather. Okay, pushing all the buttons near the dog, definitely a mistake. That's fine, though. Who's a good boy? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Oh, no. The great door opens once more. Behind it, what do we find? Puppy is so strong, so brave. Can I get this torch? Now that we know how to pick things up, it's down in B, right? Down in B. I have a torch now. That seems good. You played this platform game in 1984. It is definitely an older looking game, but this one came out a couple years ago. It is similar though to some platform games from back then. What's in the vase? An enemy. All right, surprise enemy there. The journal allows you in part to keep track of all of the enemies you've fought. So it's a spider, much larger than the household variety. Don't want to get the drop on you. I assumed absolutely incorrectly that inside of the vase would only be nice things for us. Is that gold? Hey, we got some money. Okay, on the ground there's a rock. Is rock new best friend? I think up top there's a dung beetle. Okay, I believe I can make this jump. I could, good. More gold, more gold. What is that? To the right there? Is that a cave person who's sleeping? Do they have exposed navel and very, very large lips? Amazing, amazing. All right, so I don't believe I can get up top right now. I'd say way to at least. Also, we do have 4 bombs and 4 of the grappling hooks, but I prefer not to waste them. Now, with that said, a grappling hook right here could be really interesting. Because I see there's nothing in this area. We can look down, though, and see what's what. Yeah. Now, can I actually put a grappling hook here? Yeah, that doesn't happen. Okay, if you jump through, you can put one down. Now, can they be collected also? I think once they're stuck, unfortunately. Also, they don't go nearly as far down as I thought they would. That's a shame. That's a real big pit. I'm guessing I could catch myself on the left-hand side there, but that seems suspicious as best. So let's go up here instead. Okay, I missed with that. Hello, dung beetle. Okay, seems like dung beetles are friends in some way. I did not need to kill it. Mistakes been made. Go through a door. As we went through the door there, the cave person seemed to wake up. More grappling hooks. So I think this is a roguelike. I think it's a game in which each adventure is new and different. Each adventure, allows you to try different kind of things. I assume they're all beatable, but who knows? The cave person is not hostile to me. Oh, it is. Okay, it is if you approach him. Sorry, buddy. Also, I broke his fire and stole a torch. Okay, I have bombs. So I see down below there are places we can go. I can't believe I destroyed that poor fellow's home. Monstrous. Okay. If we go down here, we could use a bomb to get through. The area over here is bombable also, and I do see there's a treasure there. A treasure which leads to a new door. Okay. A terrible chill runs up your spine. It's a spooky ghost. All right, the ghost of my parents is here. I don't know what to do. Hello? Whammo. Okay, you can't whammo. Interesting. Huh. Okay, I ran through it, and it didn't cause any problems immediately. Can I use the power of flame against it? No. This is an unexplained mechanic. Threw a bomb. Okay, it does kill you. This angry and relentless spirit chases down explorers for reasons unknown. Well, that's a game. All right, did I do anything that might have upset a spirit? I guess I attacked that caveman. Maybe the spirit is the protector god of the cave people. That's crazy. That's crazy. All right, let's learn about that. That's unfortunate. It's a "you're taking too long" ghost. Oh, really? Wait, really? You can't explore slowly in this game? Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, if it's the case that you have to go fast like Sonic in the game, I just can't. So, This may not be the game for me, we'll see. Or let's go fast, see what happens. I was really enjoying talking through and exploring. Like, many of you know that's how I play the game, of course. All these poor dead folks. Hello? Yeah, maybe it was I hit 3 minutes in the level that, I had to deal with the ghost then. That's where he started. Okay. Those of you who know about the game, is it you must go fast or the ghost will come get you? Oh, that's great. What's this? Spooky pot. Ah! You can hit yourself in the head with a, you can hit yourself in the head with a bomb and it knocks you out. Things we are learning! Things we are learning include you get hit in the head. Hey, it's Puppy Dog! Oh, I found my dog once more. I keep assuming that there is nothing in the pots. That's a major mistake. I see I have 2 heart bits left. Puppy Dog goes bark. Hello, Puppy Dog. I don't want to blow it/him up, so I won't do anything there. I wonder if his barking means blow up a bomb here. Okay. So I think I'm supposed to get on the floor, then drop the bomb, then hop out. Please don't kill the dog. You're fine, buddy, right? You're fine? Oh, boy. Well, now a proper burial. Huh. Alright. Don't mind me. Good. Alright, down here. Huh. Get the dinosaur? I did not see a dinosaur. If this is a gotta go fast like Sonic game, I will not see lots of things, I assume. Down again. Big drop. It seems like down here is nothing. I have 1 bomb remaining. Huh. So if I go left here, there's nothing much. What's up? Sure! Have I been here before? I have. This is my last grappling hook. Good. Good. Are we dead? No. We have 1 heart remaining. I threw a bomb for no reason. Good. What's that? What's that? Okay. That is we got killed again. Alright, what was that particular beastie that just got us? That beastie was a horned lizard. It still doesn't figure out how to stop rolling once it starts. So maybe dodge it after a moment? What's that? A scorpion, possibly? The scorpion seems maybe not killable. There we go. I think you have to hit it when it's moving around and exposed, as opposed to only... that was no good. Also, we're poison right now? I don't know what poison means. The question for me today is, will we... I'm gonna die of poison, I think. Will we beat the game even once? Is it gonna be the case that we will get through a level? If I can do that, I'll feel like an absolute hero. Still have 1 poison on us. I don't know. All right, hello, pot. Pot has diamond? Terrible chill! Okay, maybe it's breaking that particular kind of pot that caused that problem. Also, poison ticked again. So it seems like destroying the larger pot that gives a diamond summons a spirit. Now we know. I got a new high score! Nice. A dog sleep well, my friend. I look forward to Wrexham scoring a lot tonight. Have a good night, sleep well. Okay, we're gonna win. I think I break that one or no? Yeah, so just the bigger ones, maybe. I need to be more careful jumping into enemies. I know that I take damage from touching them, a la Mario. So I'm guessing those larger pots, which give... Cool. those larger pots, which give the diamond, are probably for advanced players to take and then dodge their way through the ghost. Alright, so totem trap hitting you in the face kills you right away. I think that's the lesson of look down before you leap. Hey, it's a spooky skeleton. Does it jump possibly? No. We'll ignore it for now. So I think part of this game is like proccing traps at the right time while also ensuring that you don't take damage from the wrong point. All right, so moving back and forth, you can get rid of the spider's nest there. Now, Buddy here, they said once he starts rolling, he never stops. So can I engage him before he starts rolling? He's in armored up mode, maybe. I don't think it's probably worth fighting this guy. All right, now he's fully rolling. We'll ignore him for a while. Spooky ghost there. Over here, no idea. You can ski down walls, slow you down. Oh, that's cool, so. Well, not that way. Okay, so I need to practice that. I think that's one lesson I failed to learn in the tutorial. Can I whip down? No. Don't mind me. So I think I'm improving. I gotta believe I'm improving, or what's the point here? Okay, I don't know how to slide down the wall, unfortunately. I think I may have to start at the very top. An arrow pierced a vital organ that time. How many ways can we die? I incorrectly assumed the first level would be somewhat easier than the others. Like, it would give you one free win. Hello, puppy. So what does Puppy do? I see when Puppy barks, he looks up. So is he indicating the exit to levels up maybe? Or what exactly? This room seems empty. Are things as they seem in this game? Probably not, probably not. Okay, up here. If I blow up here, does it get the dog again? Oh, one of these days I'll figure out how to have explosions without killing my friend the dog. Oh boy. Looks like the dung beetle might be caught here. Okay, I think that is a totem trap. It's gonna try to punch me. We just go by. Bomb, jump out. I think I see a big door. How we finally... I gotta learn how to slide. I'm guessing this might be the exit. So... Cool. I completed level 1-1. Ayy! I feel like the defeated, it shows you defeated the puppy dog. Oh no. All right. Victory, victory. How about 1-2? Oh, there's a store here. Hello. Welcome to Jimbo's Specialty Shop. A card-carrying member of the Shopkeepers Association, he hates shoplifting above all else. A freeze ray for 10,000, a camera for 5,000, a skeleton key for 3,000, or a hover pack for 12,000. Well, I can only buy a skeleton key if I like to do so. If I pick it up, is it stealing? Oh no! I didn't mean to shoplift. I was picking it up to take it to the counter. I figured if you pick it up and like run away, then he hates you. All right, there might be some button to push that lets you buy things. Oh no! All right, level 1-2. Let's do it again. Back to the top we go. Oh man, so I'm curious, does the totem punch out both ways? It does. Okay. I'll do the wall slide. Okay, so if I catch the edge of the wall, I don't know if that was wall slide. I think you have to like catch each level correctly. Okay. I do also want to know, is it possible to finish off the caveman? Because the dog, if you whip it, does take a hit and then gets up again. A box there, probably not worth a bomb, but I don't know for sure. Like, what do boxes drop? Dung beetles not fight me at all. I would like Buddy's gold. I walked into Buddy, that was a bad idea. Okay, don't destroy those. Okay, I think I start like making explicit goals for each of the levels we play. Namely, I shouldn't walk directly into enemies. So don't walk forward while we're fighting. Good. Kill the skeleton. Buddy here is just sleeping, but I wonder if I can finish him off by hitting him consistently while he's down. This poor fellow. That's 5 or 6 whips so far. I believe it is not possible to kill them. You can only knock them out. Good to know. Okay, this is the exit actually. This is not the exit actually. This is the entrance. I don't know if you know, but you come into the world in one place and must leave the world in a different place. Cat, so maybe things only take damage or not dizzy. Okay, that's possible for sure. Makes a lot of sense actually. So maybe hit him, wait till he gets up again, and then give him the old what for once more. Okay, I should have used one of my grappling hooks there. And I see there's one money over there. I'm trying to decide when it's worth getting money and when it's not. So I gotta work on for sure. And go for that. I wonder if I blow this up. Like, do I get gold? Oh boy. Do I get gold from the ground? You do. So you do get gold nuggets by destroying particular parts of the ground. I should most likely think then where I go through the ground. Okay, that's 2 hits. I'm gonna go for 5 hits and see what, if anything, happens. Okay, so he ran into me pretty aggressively. A caveman pummeled me to death. It might be a better thing just to ignore these instead of trying to fight my way through them. Hey, big money to start. $1,500 dues. This is the time. The time is now. The day is here. Hello, dung beetles. Okay, don't see myself being able to break through these. Yeah, probably with bombs, but not otherwise. Now down below, I see there is a nice pile of gold. So if we want to break through, it's probably a place to do so. Also suspect the bombs might kill the cavemen. I know that some people speedrun this game incredibly quickly. I've watched a little bit of the speedrun of the first Spelunky, and it really is impressive that people get through it in, it seems like mere minutes. I think they're able to identify what's happening on screen very, very quickly, and just keep going no matter what. And you probably saw in the options, there's a way to set up like auto restart. Oh no! So that when you die, it immediately comes back up again. Okay, so 2 quick things, team. Number 1, I was trying to catch that bit of wall on the left-hand side. I think the block to the right, there's like a dragon with teeth. When you pass it, it might shoot you with an arrow. So my attempt to slide by was a mistake. What I probably should have done was instead use a one of those grappling hooks to get past it. Hey HT, how's it going? This is my first like hour of playing the game, so you're gonna see some less than ideal play. Hello puppy. I wish I knew what to do with you. Alright, we made it through 1-2 for the 2nd time in a row. More money than ever before, I believe. A bunch of loot. Not sure if there are any benefits for fighting enemies. You can carry the puppy to safety. I don't know how to pick him up. I think. I'll try next time. But I didn't... Hello, friend. Okay, so Buddy over there is either lost or angry. Like, is that the shopkeeper? Is he looking for me? So with the large stone wall around him, I'm guessing I cannot save him. If your hands are empty, you can grab the dog. Okay, I'll try again in the future, see what happens. So those things are gonna roll. It's not possible to jump and push, it seems. If you want to push, you have to be on a flat surface instead. Oh boy, oh boy. Hey, Swans, it going? You want to applaud me for playing this game? Every attempt to play it thoroughly kicked your butt. That is my experience also so far. It is the case that there's just a lot going on. It's quite challenging, and I'm enjoying learning bit by bit. I'm so glad the turkey is not an enemy. I want to see how I pick you up. So it's down and B. That's a bomb. Ah! Isn't down and B what you push to pick things up? So B pick things, B bomb. Okay, I don't see pick things up, unfortunately. But I'm relatively sure what it was. Down right bumper? No. Sorry, puppy. Okay, the turkey gets knocked out. Turkey don't seem to care. So I can carry turkey meat down A, possibly. The cave turkey, a large meaty bird known for its fleshy waddle, also a snood. So you can ride the turkey. Does this give me more HP? I don't know. This is great. Okay, the turkey got knocked out, and so did I. A new high score. Nice. I want to try down it. So here, like, the rock here, I believe, is down in B, right, to pick it up. It is not. Someone may need to play a tutorial again. Oh, it is down in X. Down and X team. We found it finally. Throwing rocks to harm folks, not so good for me so far. I believe Buddy to the right there would shoot an arrow. We don't want that. How do I drop through again? There we go. We will save Doggo this time. Okay, I see treasure down there. I see a ruby, awesome. What's this game about? It's an old style platformer game in which you're trying to save your parents from, we don't quite know what, but the parents have gotten lost here. And now we're trying to save them. But it involves like relatively precise movement, something I'm not especially good at, you may have learned. So right now it's about just trying not to die, frankly. But yeah, I mean, it is Variety Saturday. On Variety Saturday we play like literally whatever game comes to mind. Okay, I hope I take two ropes together to get them more easily. Oh, also I can just go out here. Okay, what is the campfire room for? I know I can break the fire in order to get a torch. I've not established what torches are for yet, but yeah. So down in that key. All right, we found the control scheme now. Nice. At some point, I'll probably get stuck somewhere I cannot get out of, and they'll have to learn how to restart the game. Okay, is Buddy gonna charge me right away? He's not. He's hoarding gold though. Hey! I managed to throw and hit someone. Great. When he walks by, I'm gonna go over his head. I appear to step on him like Mario. I'm not sure if Mario like plays loud in this game, but it might be. Dog goes up that way. I have one more grappling hook. I don't know if I can leave bombs at the top of the grappling hook. Probably not. I'm gonna head down straight away. Okay, more money. Down below we see an area I can get to anyway, I believe. Catch here? Good. I always wonder with like roguelike games like this, so-called, where there's like different levels every time. How do the devs ensure that the levels are clearable? You know, and do they actually not do so? Is it possible you find yourself in a level that just can't be done unless you have a bunch of items saved up already? is this mocking me? This painting in the background. I think it's saying you can't jump there. A terrible chill. So maybe at 3 minutes, the ghost comes also. Okay, it's possible to push enemies out of the way. I love it. All right, 13,000 money on level 1. May I find a store and learn how to buy things? I see a store. So is there always a store sort of 1, 2? Also, who's that buddy? Hello, sir. Also a turkey. Also a cage. Hello. Wang's clothing shop is called. So spike shoes for 5,000, spectacles for 3,000, a rope pile, so more grappling, I don't know how many, for 2,500, or the pitcher's mitt for 5,000. Okay, I see you push right bumper to buy this. Awesome. I don't know what anything does. How about like walk on the walls? A sturdy pair of boots with sharp spikes fitted to the bottom. How about some glasses? Improves your vision, makes you look slightly more intelligent. How do I equip these things? Okay, I see them at the top left there. So they are equipped kind of, sort of, at least. And I see on here is also a locked gate. So maybe I've got to find a, what's it called? Find a key. Considering bombing right here, because I want those down there, and also 2 big rubies. We only have 1 more rope. I know I can go back and buy more ropes, and I'm feeling curious, so then do this one first. There's a bomb in that chest. So I believe from that one chest, we got more money than it would cost to buy more ropes. So go back and buy the more ropes. Cool. All right, on we go again. Down this way, it's a safe jump. I see the puppy. Operation Save Puppy is go. Gotta keep my eyes out for those shooting blocks. All right, so down in that. There we go. For the first time ever, I've picked up the dog. It's not clear doggo. Oh, he runs out. So after you've picked him up, he begins moving freely on his own. That's unfortunate. Can I put him in a hole here where he can't get out? Oh, poor dog. All right, whom are you? I'm looking for turkeys, wanna help. Who is this new person? Lots to read about. So many people unexplored so far, undiscovered so far. Where is Turkey Man? That's the shopkeeper. Yang, the youngest of Yang's 12 sons, who are all named Yang. He loves turkeys. Perfect. All right, I got this. Hello, friend. You want turkeys. I see a turkey. Can I pick up turkeys? Or do you have to ride them home? I think you have to ride them instead. So, I think you ride it for a while and then it comes to love you, maybe? There you go. And now, well, that's not it. How do I jump with a turkey? Okay, you can jump with the turkey, but you can't look up. Hello, Yang. I have a turkey for you. Did he say he loves turkey or he wants turkeys? Well, there's a turkey. Okay, I want to go back and get the dog. Throw one of these. We're over 3 minutes again. The game does not reward careful and slow play. I didn't kill the dog yet. The dog's still alive. Come back, dog. Where's the exits? What's this? What's this? I don't want to sacrifice the dog. Collie accepts your gift. So yes, indeed, you can... you can feed the dog to a blood altar. I appear to have gotten a compass, but yet another death. I'm learning a bit more each time, though. What did we learn that time? It's gotta be 3 minutes. I've gotta beat the level in 3 minutes. No, I think it's unfortunate. Oh, what I hit. I waste that thing. Shoot. It's unfortunate that like going to the shop time is included in the 3 minutes. because as right now especially, I need to explore like what things are worth getting, what things are not worth getting, etc. And it's just slow for me right now. A compass, but not a moral compass. True enough, I definitely did kill my dog. Oh, there's a snake there. Shoot. So we've already wasted quite a bit of our health. If I fall down there, we definitely die. All right, just keep going, keep going. Whammo! Through there is a rock. We don't need that. Down again. I see our friend the dog. I think I can get to him. I don't know if I can carry things while climbing. Let's find out. I can. Cool. Can I whip while climbing? No, I throw him. More bombs. Awesome. We're at the bottom of the map. I wonder if the bottom of the map always has the exit. It does in this case. We saved the dog. We saved the dog. I think saving the dog gave me 1 health back. Can you adjust timer and settings? Putzer is a great question. That's a really great question. Especially for players who don't have like great reaction speed. Are they able to not play that speed? Let's see together. There's a gameplay options page. What kind of pet do you want? The kitty cat, the hamster, or random? Does the screen shake and do you immediately restart? So I think it might be the case that this is an integral part of gameplay. And so if you want to, change how the game works, you play a different game. Thank you. Maybe. Now I am realizing that on Variety Saturday, I often play games for only a little bit. And I believe Steam's rule is if you play a game for under 2 hours, you can return it. I have literally never returned a game. What's that? New kind of enemy. I've literally never returned a game. But this one I'm kind of wondering. This one, like, I don't know. It just is not one that's probably my vibe. And that might be why I didn't buy it before. I saw that people were speedrunning the game. And so I assumed that they're like, gotta go fast with just this, what's the word for it? A rule they were putting upon themselves. As opposed to an integral portion of the game. Hey, it's an arrow. Cool. Does the arrow fire twice? No, only once. So I wonder if you can trigger it and then, I wonder if you can trigger it and then run away a little bit. Come on, cutie. Stupid arrow thing. Looking ahead, not a strong suit yet. Come on. Go. More money. Can I pick up old arrows? You can. Whammo. So I do like in this game that we're learning different sorts of mechanics, and like there's lots of different ways to play that are perhaps not obvious immediately. There's a an arrow here. Is it possible to trigger it and then get back out? My sense is no. Okay, cool. I see a big old ruby up there. I jumped into it again. How long have I been playing this game? 1 second. I played for 59 minutes. While we're learning, like while we are improving ourselves while playing, I think we're not improving fast enough. I'm not sure. I am having something approaching fun, but we'll try one more time. I think I made it to the point though of let's move on to another fun variety game. New enemy to fight. So yes, indeed, you can Mario stomp things in this game. That's pretty cool. Spooky skeleton. Okay, over there I see only danger. I shouldn't make that jump without looking. Okay, so this time we have a bunch more of these hidden enemies. I wonder if treasure boxes ever have enemies in them. I hope not. Okay, I see a totem that'll try to hit us when we drop there. 3 enemies suddenly. This game, what's going on? It's true, gamers. Like, if the game didn't have the 3-minute rule, I would really enjoy this game. I think, like, I'm into the slow process of looking ahead and thinking, but the 3-minute ghost, I may have just broken a ghost pot, but the 3-minute ghost really changes how one has to approach the game, and that's too bad for me, but that's okay, that's okay. If you throw something past the arrow, it will set it off. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, let's pick up something and throw it towards the arrow. All good. Let's go down this way. Well, that's not where I meant to throw it. That's fine, though. Boom! Suddenly money. Oh, so the spiders drop down from any height. It's not a matter of they only see you on the same screen. It's going to come from very, very far away, possibly. Is this safe? It is safe. Hooray. I hear the puppy. Hello, puppy. More treasure, good. Okay, I think to get the puppy, I can drop straight in and take some damage. Or I can bomb in from the other side and probably kill the dog. Sorry, puppy. I'd love to have your health upgrade, but not now. We got some money. Will I get to 1-3? All right, first, where's the store? Okay, it's possibly not a store every time then. I see a store or something. It has a magnifying glass this time. It's called Hakim's Specialty Shop. A skeleton key, a bunch of bombs, a power pack, or a mattock. If I get 100 money more, I could buy the mattock and maybe dig through some stuff. That'd be pretty cool if so. Also, a key down below. If I bomb here, I wonder. Oh, I'm gonna destroy his house. Please don't kill me. Okay, well, shoot. Alright, so if you blow up part of the shopkeeper's house, he don't like that. He don't like that at all. That's fine. I mean, I find some of these deaths very, very funny. I can imagine if one is farther into the game, like a better player and such, they'd be absolutely infuriating instead. Okay, I bet I could hit that snake with the block. Maybe. You can bomb the shopkeeper and kill him, and you can steal his gun. That's cool. Okay, that didn't set off the arrow. Can I go fast though and avoid it? I bet it is possible to go fast and avoid it. I don't know how much damage the old arrow gives. Okay, hello snake, hello spider. How do I deal with these? That way. Okay. It drops immediately. Okay, you can run underneath it quickly though. Exactly, Matt. Cave exploration seems really fun to me, but at speed somewhat less so. That's fine. It's just not the game I want it to be. That's how it goes. That's what Variety Saturday is all about. I'm actually hoping to find some really weird games to play on Variety Saturday, like some that I've not seen before. The next one we'll be playing called Word Factory, I believe. I've never seen before. I'm very excited by it, but unfortunately, I don't know enough about like various games in the world. That's where you. Why I take damage there? No idea. That's where you all come in. Find the goofiest game and say, Resorty, play them. And Resorty will say, yes, anything for you, chat. And you'll say, thanks, Resorty, and we'll all have a good time. That was not good. That was not good at all. Can we change the main menu? Maybe so. We can go look in a little bit. I see Pupper. I see Spider. I see... You can throw bases. Hey! Well, that didn't work. I had a plan there, though. The plan was sensible enough. Oh, I meant to go back and get that mattock. That was last run. I played Blotro. I played quite a bit of Blotro on my free time. I like Blotro a lot, but I'm not sure how well it streams, unless you're pretty good at it. And I know that many of you don't like it when I say, does a game stream well, but part of it is, can I translate the fun I'm having into interesting words? Alright. Made to 1-2 again. Can we get 1-3? Can we get 1-3? Chicken Police or Goat Simulator. These are very, very good games. They'd be pretty weird. Yeah, for next week we'll see. Blotcher does good things that were done even better by Slay the Spire. Yeah, Timmer, Slay the Spire was so lightning in a bottle amazing, so good, so good. I think a ton of people have said, okay, can I just take the deck builder understanding and put a little twist on it? So next week, we're playing a game, I forgot the name of it, but a game in which one has like armies that look like Total War armies, and then you have cards also. And I have no idea how it's going to go, but it's going to be very, very strange and very, very fun, probably. Yeah, and I played Slay the Spire, and I enjoy it. But once again, I think that game is best to play if you're very good at it or ready to take a tremendous amount of backseating, because there is largely a correct way to play, most hands at least, in that game. Hell, Spire. I keep anticipating goodness in the boxes. I have 1 health left. Well, I have no health left. That was a good time. That was a good time. Alright, there's a question of can I turn off the spooky ghost here? My sense is no, I can't. It appears to be the exact same menus. So, that's good. That's good. That's good. What a fun time. What a fun time playing a video game. Happy to say that the controller has been used. But how to quit for real? There we go. Happy the controller has been used for the first time ever. We used the controller. That was pretty good. All right, it is now 10:50 my time. It's time to do a new game. I'll figure out the Spelunky refund after stream. That's fine. That's fine. Next up is a game called Word Factory, and I know almost nothing about it other than you get to make words. And that sounds like a bit of fun. So, first play variety, awesome. Let's do it, let's do it. And as I mentioned before, if you have games you'd like to see me play, please do mention them here or on the Discord. We have a little channel that's for subscribers in which you can mention any game you want to see on the Saturday stream, and I'll be happy to try to buy it and play it. I won't refund all of them. Like any game I play and enjoy, I do keep, even if I haven't played much of it at all. Okay, how does this game work? How does this game work? Slot number 1, here we go. Play or type a word. I'm interested in a game like Dwarf Fortress. So Blaze, we have played Dwarf Fortress both back in the day, as well as when it released on Steam. I like Dwarf Fortress so much. However, I don't know how to make it super compelling. I mean, just for myself, I end up finding it a little bit tedious if I play it day over day and stream the whole time. So it's a game I want to play sometimes, but not always. The game's a full-time job. Exactly right. That's the way to talk about it. You haven't gone back to Dwarf Fortress Adventure Mode. Also a good call. I do wonder to what degree is Dwarf Fortress Adventure Mode similar to Caves of Cud. I really, really, really liked Caves of Cud. It was a ton of fun, but we may have possibly died quickly, which I know is part of the game, but I don't know. Adventure Mode contraption. I've played Adventure Mode in Dwarf Fortress like once and just died immediately and said, well, that's not for me. But we could try at some point and see how it goes. All right, how does this game work? Tutorial levels. The eye level. Place your eye factory. Connect the red node on the factory to the blue node on the purple bin. Click play to run your factor I and produce the letter I. Place, it's over here. Place the factory. Boop. Connect the nodes. Click and drag to make an I factory. Push play. It made an eye. Look at the eyes go. It's a basic rule of how things connect. And it spits out eyes over here. I'm going to move myself for this game. I think I'm blocking important material, obviously. So maybe we're making words by choosing the different pieces and parts of the words. Not sure. I'll go here instead, see what happens. Okay, and then I did the best ever. Great. Next level. From the humble letter I, we can build the entire alphabet. Wait, what do you mean? The I, which I guess is a straight line. You can build the whole alphabet. Use a bender to bend the I into a C. All right, so I Factori goes here. I'll move myself again, I think. I guess this is fun. All right, so put down that. Then take the bender. It goes here. So I to blue, it says it makes a C. And then this to the C Factori. I's go, bend to C's, new recipe found, the C. So recipes to learn these things. I'm now thinking about other letters. Like, is it possible to get a different kind of bender that turns the I into a J? Is it possible to take the C and like rotate it and connect it as an M? 68,000 people have built this word. Wait. Is it possible that I'll be able to spell a word that no one else ever has? Does every person get to this point in the game and say, all right, what's the weirdest word I know? I'm guessing by now the whole dictionary's been run, but that's a really cool mechanic there. It's similar to that one game where you combine different concepts. You know, so what, like water plus dirt is mud. A game that was really funny for a little bit. Okay. Mergers let you join letters together to form new letters. Mergers can only produce letters that are right side up. For example, they don't create partial or upside down letters. Also, the order you connect letters to a merger does not matter. So, I plus C. Oh, do you want me to go I into C into... Oh, put it here. I couldn't find the machine. All right, and then I don't know. Oh, are we making U's possibly? Wait, we're putting I's together. I don't know what we're doing. All right, is this a V? Does the V's work? Okay, let's undo everything. Let's think more seriously here. Okay, we need a V. Now, what do? It crushes things together. So I need an I and an I. There we go. I didn't realize I could have more than one of a thing. I understand now. So the I and the I get pushed together, and we don't know what it makes yet. Play. Okay, we figured it out. I understand now. I thought I only had one of each kind of Factori, but now I see. I Captain. Game Urchin, you get banned for that one. That's a good joke. Why didn't I think of it? I Captain. Lots of people have made this one, including me. Very good. Next level. Maybe we can save space and use one I Factori. By the way, you can also delete buildings. Fine. So use just one. So you can go straight in. You can... Right, I'll put this thing here. I keep forgetting. Also, let's say you can do like 3 and even 4 eyes. So I put this in directly and then connect you up. Does it just wait for 2 eyes to arrive, possibly? No. May I make a branch? You can move buildings. You can delete buildings. Okay, that didn't work. So what am I missing? Maybe we can save space by using just one I factory. By the way, you can delete buildings and lines by right-clicking. Okay. I wonder if I have to send one in on this side and then reroute it. Can I do that? So now we pause. And we drop from here to here. Nope, you can't modify while it's going. Okay, I didn't realize you can have multiple outputs coming out. I was like looking for a switch or something. We're fine, we're fine. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Okay, good job, team. My ineptitude worked out eventually. All right, we made V's using just one factory, so better efficiency. I wonder if ultimately we'll be given only so many... Why is it not done? Wait, why are we not done? I made V's. I made so many V's. There we go. There we go. Good. Fine. Rotators rotate letters. Imagine that. Rotators come in two varieties, the counterclockwise and the clockwise. We can chain operations together to create more complicated letters and maybe even full words. So the L is certainly two I's put together. One I that has been rotated and one I that's straight away. So this is going to go here as the single I. You can choose what direction you want to go. It's probably all the same with an I. But think about the future though. So in you go, out you go, in you go. Have I made an L? I wonder how the priority works here. If it always goes right first. There we go. Made an L. Amazing. What a weird little game this is. I'm all about it. It's in the bottom corner here. You can see like it's filling in gradually. I don't know why I need to make so many of them. I'm guessing we'll have a resource limitation at some point, but so far, no. 65,000. We're staying with it. The reflectors mirror letters horizontally or vertically. We need an O. The O is a combination of two C's, isn't it? They want I's. I think I'm going to skip the I part if I can do this. So, one C. Oh, you need I's to make C's. Right. So maybe I will always be the basic. And so one C goes straight in here. We want to mirror on the vertical axis, which I think is this one. I mean, it shows me which one to use. Good. So you go into here, you come out this side, you come out this side also. This goes to here. I give you the O. I realize we're just in the tutorial, but I don't think I've ever played a game exactly like this. Now, obviously, it's like many other logistics games. It's like Factorio in some sense, etc. But it's also, I don't know, because it's letters. I think the knowledge that eventually I'll be able to make words with this is absolutely fascinating. So I wonder if we'll get missions, like make a 5-letter word. Or make this word in particular. Hey, finished tutorial levels. Got an achievement just now. Okay. So here we go. The word of the day is runner. Runner. We can see at the bottom there's tutorials. There's levels. If you finish 4 of them, on and on you go. Lowercase a, possibly? I don't know. Wait, why is bald? Why is bald one of the first words? Well, what are you doing here? What are you doing here insulting me? All right. Tip number 1, dark mode. Oh boy, here we go. This is what you all truly want. But friends, it's time for another quick ad break. It's now 11 a.m. my time, so it'll take 3 minutes, and then I'll put dark mode on for you, because I know that many of you are sitting in your dark rooms just wishing. Oh, there you go, team. Isn't that comfy? Isn't that cozy? All right, 3 minutes of ads, then back to it. YouTube viewers, today I've let YouTube handle the ads. Hopefully it's going okay. I don't know how YouTube ads work, but I'm not pushing the button today. Hopefully it's working okay for watching. But good seeing you, YouTubers. Good seeing you, Twitchers. It's being fun being with you. Let's go and play a little bit and see what's what. Okay, right. At this point, I am stuck. At this point, I do not know what I'm doing, so I'm going to run through a little bit more, and then we'll see. So, airplane seats. There's some in the cockpit. There's like a pilot seat and a co-pilot seat. There's some seats that are facing backwards. These are ones that are used by the air hostesses or stewardess or flight attendants, whatever we say these days. There are some that are in the middle, right? There's some that are the aisle seat. There's the window seat. Some of them have folding armrests. Some of them have like leaning back. I have no idea. First class, business class, steerage, no idea. Gosh. I said erupts before. Gush. Emote. What's it across here? Subjects of PETA protests. Furs. Progress. So Equus is indeed the name of a play about a horse. It was originally a book. And I remember there was a big like scandal over the Equus show, because part of it is that the main actor appears wearing the clothes the horse is wearing, which say the main actor appears nude on stage, like fully nude. And I believe the main actor was for a time Daniel Radcliffe, Harry Potter. And so I think that led to quite a bit of stir. So Gush could be a fuse, and Fab for groovy looks good. So that seems good. Now what is this? The Muse of Astronomy, is that Urania? Maybe. So is the direction from Philadelphia to Albany northeast possibly? Okay, what's this? 2024 US Open winner Janik. I have no idea. Props for 6 down. Easels probably for paintings. The Tetras live in the Aquaria. So my guess is that it's not Sinner Yannick or Yannick Sinner. But what could be wrong then? Like a fuse is definitely good. Aquaria is fine. Turbines for Seek Headwear. Northeast from Philadelphia to Albany could be like northeast. That's not a thing. Jessica Biel was in Seventh Heaven. Is it an H possibly? No, it's an E definitely. And then who lives in Jellystone, Bears do. The person's name might in fact be Sinner. I do not know. All right, corner done. Section of a traditional Latin mass. I don't know. Practice sets. Practice sets. Like attempt. Set of cultural values is ethos I like very much. The corner is so cut off today. That's what makes Mondays hard, huh? Okay. So we know that 57 across is supports for At the Milliner's Painter. So props for the painter's name. That seems good. Who the painter is, though, I do not know. It could be Degas. I'm putting the name Degas in because it fits. A country who has Malbork Castle. What, like, it could be a land, possibly? What countries end in and? Like, Finland certainly does. And yesterday in the crossword, New York Times, there was a clue for how many countries in the world begin and end with the letter A. And we got 8 of them. It's actually 9, because there's, I believe it's Aruba and Barbada is a country name right now. It's amazing. It's amazing. Aruba and Barbada is the current name of the country. There are 9 countries in the world that in English start and end with an A. There you go, team. You've learned something. Also, dark mode. Back to it. Okay, mission here was make the letter A. That's all. So the A includes an upside down V, as well as including a crossbar I. So we're gonna start with an I factory. And there seems to be no limitations except space here, possibly. So 2 I's become a V. Yeah, nothing here at all about, I mean, I guess maybe the ideal is to not waste space, like how few you can build and so on, but I got nothing but time. All right, so you together bend into a V. Cool. And then we want to flip the V along the horizontal axis. Awesome. Upside down V, a caret if you want to. And then that's going to combine with a rotated I. And again, one could probably do it more simply with fewer inputs, but I'm okay with this. And it can rotate either direction, no problem. And do we say mission accomplished? We can do. Let's see what it makes. Here we go. Yes, machine. Go, machine. The A. Recipe for A. A. Okay. Bald is coming. We need to finish 4 levels here in order to discover the next level afterwards. So you can say, okay, how many buildings, how many extra letters, how many cycles per box. And so we didn't use as few buildings as possible. We knew we weren't, but that's okay. Number 2, letters preview. Hover over a building to see a preview of what letter it will produce. You can also hold the left Alt key to see all letter previews in the level. You can only see previews for recipes you discovered. An I symbol means you've not attempted a recipe yet. If you see a question mark, that means you've tried the recipe and it's not valid. O and X. Well, X is clearly just a, like 2 combined I's. But I need them to be rotated 45 degrees, as opposed to only 90. And I thought that these moved 90 degrees. We'll figure it out. Let's start with the C's though. So C's, we need 2 C's. C's are made from I's. They're bent, very cool. Okay, and so we need a second one of those also. Again, this is a place where we could just move 2 together. I guess I'll do that. So we need to rotate either direction. Part of you go there. Nope, that's not right. Undo. Undo, please. Part of you go to here. And then some of you go to there, and then to there. Cool. And then you go to there. That's the O. Now, O seems to be like connected to X. Oh, are we making the word ox? Maybe we're actually making the word ox here, and they auto connect once they're up there. Okay, in-ray X's. So I can bend the I. That will not do it. I wonder what happens if you just connect 2 rotated I's? Because I'm guessing a tall I or the horizontal I and a vertical I will make a T, most likely. Yeah, this is a 90-degree shift. Well, let's find out. So if I rotate the eye and then put both rotations here. We've not done it before. Let's see if it gives an X. It'd be cool if it did. But I think it's going to be... I have no idea. I plus I is the equal sign. We found the equal sign. Cool. Nice to know something new, but not quite right for us. Okay. So if I mirror, that does not help either. Oh, wait. Is this a V and a caret? Aha, we found it, okay. So here instead, delightful. I have the V, we then want to flip on this axis instead. You go here, and then we go to here also, and we need to combine actually. So combine the two. Nice. A. Very good. O is wrong. Oh, is it? Let's see. Hey, it was question marks. Makes pure garbage. Thanks for catching that. Why is it wrong? Oh, sorry. I'm turning it. I should be... what's the word for it? I should be mirroring it instead. Good catch. I appreciate that. There we go. There we go. Oh, you can't cross wires. I learned a new lesson here. So the V is not getting to here. If I just move you over, can I do that? Okay. So instead of attaching this side for really no good reason, we go to just straighten this way. Not to there. Can I go this way instead? Nope. So you have to on this side. We'll hold up for a second. So I need to, again, flip it horizontally. And so I'll more simply go to here, to here. Nice. And then you just go straight to here. Cool. Will that do it? One more time. The I's become the V's. The V's become the upside down V's. The two together make an X. Nice. Yeah, thinking backwards. Okay, this is the completed thing I want. What on earth do I do with it? That's a cool feeling. We have some cows here. Oh, it's the word ox becomes, you know, oxes. So instead of the word, it's just the item. That's pretty fun. That's pretty fun. Is there a way to speed up the game? There is. So you can speed up the game quite a bit and get them built. And there we go. All right, letter art discovered. Letter art discovered. So I had a bunch of extra letters. What were they? Question marks and... I wonder if he's also like backup. I don't know. We got the golden though. I'm happy with right now. Number 3, trackpad mode. Enabling trackpad mode in the options menu lets you place buildings and draw lines with one click at a time. I'm okay, thank you. All right, IVY. So I suspect it's just, you know, I and a V combined. Seems likely. But everything starts with eyes. Everything starts with eyes. Number 1, I give you eyes. Awesome. So if you're someone who really enjoys, what's the word for it? Like making your bases as efficient as possible, this game I think is really, really good for working on that because there aren't that many moving parts, but you can think very hard about, okay, how many eyes do I need per V, etc., etc. Okay, I believe the game has said that the V is just jammed together eyes. So you and you make V's. You go here. Now, there's a lot of V productivity. I think optimization, efficiency, I meant optimization, could call them that. Now the I's, a totally new thing. It's to me just V's mashed together with I's. Cool. Must look nice. So V's mashed together with I's. Huh. So you can only pass over your own... You can only pass over your own wires, I believe. So why can't we go around this way? Like, if I release here, it goes away. And when I go around, it tries to snap in instead, blocking out the lines. Huh, it's very annoying. That's really annoying, actually. A gap there. Alright, can I fix that? Huh. Okay, if I move you inside, I'm going to find this part of the game boring. But this kind of game, not super interesting or fun, but that's okay. That does not work either. What have I done? What have I done? Is the gap or a visualized tunnel? George, that's a really smart question. I think it's a gap, but it may be a tunnel. You might become the hero of the stream today, my friend. If it's actually just a tunnel, we're all about that. No. Stop doing this, please. All right, gotta get rid of all these. So you, I in. You, secondary I in. We'll see. V goes to here. Cool. And then the new machine is V plus I. I want it to be there. That'd be cool. This is a crossover circuit. Okay, I don't know anything about circuit boards, but I trust that you all do. So, V output and I output, and maybe they're crossing over. Let's find out. Did I invent a problem for myself? I wonder if it's possible to not have enough I production, and so they get stolen to become V's along that line. That's exactly it. There is I overflow, though. Okay. So that's working barely, but there is an I backup there. Now I'm guessing the V can't get in. It can. Oh, that's very forgiving. That letters can flow past each other as needed. I expect I needed to really think about optimization there and not have this weird connector there. But thank you, video game, for being very nice. We are seeing clumps of ivy coming out. That's very cool. The I and V are on different wires. Yeah, but they overlap. I think that's what I'm surprised by. I think I'm not used to that. Like in what conveyor belts in Factorio, if something is on the conveyor belt, that's that. But yeah, in this case, you can stack wires and they function. Now, I do wonder if you get backed up all the way to home, what happens? Also, I thought I might have too few eyes. Here's the what's the word for it? The overflow, stuff like that. I have way too many eyes there. But there you go. There you go. Ivy has been explored. Looks like an ampersand and a C, but it's an IV. Cool. Alright, fast forwarding. Push space multiple time or click the blue buttons. Fine. My friends, I give you the word we may stop on. This might be the last word of this little game part. We'll see, we'll see. Okay, so we've made A and L before. B looks like it could be an I and two O's. D looks like it could be an I and a flipped C. Let's find out. and all sorts of I's. So I become C by being bent. C becomes rotated. That's not true. Mirrored to become what again? To become the other half of the O. The two of those become the letter O. We now wonder if two O's and one I become this. Are you then a B? I don't have a question mark there yet. I think it usually gives an I when you don't know, but let's find out. Is something not connected? I found the problem already. We're good, we're good. I didn't connect these. What's going on here? There we go. Yeah, those weren't connected, sorry. Okay. I'm guessing that makes a B. Or nothing, we'll see. I'm working on the other ones which I do know how to do, except for the D, possibly. Also, good eye. It is possible that B could just be two stacked Ds instead of my O-based nonsense. Who knows? We'll discover eventually. I was going to keep saying who knows over and over again. All right, the A is an upside V with a rotated I. All right, so in this corner, we're going to have two I's jammed into a V. This is a weird game. This is a very weird game. I'm so thankful for whoever recommended it to me, but what a bit of weirdness this is. So V needs to get flipped horizontally. Hello, Noms. How are you?
Hello.
What's going on?
I have something exciting in my hand.
You appear to have a piece of mail. What's the piece of mail?
The thing that we were expecting from Amazon.
It's come already.
I think so. I think that's what this is.
Friends, it's time for a brief bit of unboxing stream. Welcome to Big Resorty Briefly.
Noms is not dressed at all for being Noms.
Noms is definitely just wearing her pajamas. That's fun. May I open it?
Yeah.
Or do you want to open it?
Yeah, just be careful of the address.
Be careful of the address.
Let's not dox ourselves.
All right.
I'll put on part of my Noms fit.
Okay. Here's the ASMR portion. There you go.
Part of my Noms fit.
Nice little hat. Noms.
At least Noms kind of looks like Noms. Yeah.
Do you want to reach in and take it out?
No, it's yours. It's all yours.
Number one.
Let's hope it's the right thing.
We have a cable.
Wah, 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 wah.
Ooh. And then number two, more importantly, the Taylor Swift in-ear monitors have arrived.
Ja-jang!
So on Monday, I'll be looking like Taylor Swift with my little, what's it called? Tick track going? There you go, team. One of the first real upgrades for the stream in a long time. No longer will I listen to the stream through weird speakers over there, but right in here. Hopefully hearing the levels good together.
Is someone going to inherit your speakers?
I mean, you can have my speakers if you want to, but I was thinking I'd probably use the speakers when I'm doing things on the computer when I'm not streaming.
Oh, I see how it is. You said, well, I still want my iPad then.
If you want me to buy you some speakers, I can.
I'm just kidding. Actually, I don't want speakers because, as you know, I have a laptop which comes with built-in speakers, but that could go in, that could perhaps go with our projector setup that we're considering.
It's true. We can also buy speakers for. We'll look into that. So apparently this cable here is going to change from one side of cord to another one, and that will work with the back of the machine. We'll see. If it doesn't work out, I'll go to a big camera, local electronics store, and get it going. But we'll see what happens. Fingers crossed that on Monday you'll be seeing me wear these. It'll be weird, but fun. Noms, thank you so much for finding that. I thought it would not be here for a day or two.
Yeah.
You're lovely and good.
I just got an email that said, Noms, your package has been delivered.
And did it have...
So I opened the door, and our neighbor's car was there.
Is he cleaning his car?
I guess so.
Once or twice a week, so every other week or so, this fellow drives his car out into the street and washes it. It's amazing. Like, when I had a car, I would wash it so infrequently. But he's like a fancy guy. He's a fancy car.
I wonder if this is just something, like, maybe this is just what Japanese people do. They're good at maintaining things.
I believe it's the case that Japanese folks in general take care of things much better than we do.
Yeah.
It's true.
Excuse me.
We, meaning me, I suppose. No, this game's called Word Factory. What you do is, starting with the letter I, you create other letters. So this thing bends what goes into it. So I bend to the C.
And that thing reverses it.
This is reverses, so C in reverse makes O. Exactly right.
That's cool.
It's a really, really interesting game. It's one that I never even imagined before.
Yeah.
But I do like it.
Now you gotta make bald, huh?
Yeah, this word came up on its own. I don't think anyone chose to make me deal with this, but there it is. Our cell's getting older as usual.
And then you can combine pieces of it.
Exactly right, and they all come together. It's pretty fun. It's a fun game for sure.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I like. Me like
also. That's good.
Me like.
All right.
It feels a little bit like potentially what I imagine computer programming might be like.
Some people said it does look kind of circuit boardy.
I meant programming, not.
Oh, I see, not circuitry.
Like, these are each a function, right? And you take a thing and you want it to do a function to the thing, and then you get something else.
So to add this, subtract that. Yeah, I think that's fair. I don't know much about programming. We did play a programming game last week. It was fun in its way.
I like to think that maybe I would really like programming, but I don't know.
If you want to, there are games that let you learn how to program. That could be fun. L is a very simple one with the flipped I and the normal I, and that goes to here. And then D is a new one. Also, we may be wrong about O's and I's creating B's. Yes, Noms.
I would also like to share with you that... Why is that funny?
It's like that. What would you share with me,
I would like to share with you that I've decided not to go to the climbing store right now.
Okay.
Because I have spent too much of my morning trying to get points on Duolingo. And so I'm a little bit late.
Oh, Noms.
So I may do that later or another week.
Okay, the question I guess is...
I think getting documents is important. More important than me looking at, feeling up, and maybe putting on some shoes that I may not ultimately buy.
It's true. It's true. Noms, have you gotten all the points you wanted in your Duolingo extravaganza today?
No, I still need about 1,000 points.
And Noms decided she wants to get promoted to the top league in Duolingo, even though it is the case that she has, I don't know, other things to do too.
Look, I am acting like your friends at Wrexham. Shouldn't you be so very happy that I'm doing this?
Getting promoted over and over again.
Yeah, and piling in a lot of effort at the end to try to get it.
That's great. I love it.
Hard.
Friends, I give you possibly the word bald. I'm guessing the B's going to fail. I think the D's going to succeed. Let's see what happens. Their little letters do their thing. All right, we got the C.
This is so cool.
It is cool to see. All right, over here, we have made the letter D fantastic.
There goes L.
All right, over here, I'm guessing this is going to fail, but we'll see what happens.
There goes an A.
It is.
That's a percentage
sign. It's a percentage sign. Okay, so the I and the 2 O or whatever is percentage is not a B.
I see.
Which means that we do indeed need to stack 2 D's together to make the B.
Good try.
That's too bad. Thank you for that. It's very nice of you.
Bye.
Real quick, Drek asks, are you a fan of La Sportiva shoes? They're the climbing shoe of choice. La Sportiva.
I do not know because I am a novice.
You are a novice, it's true.
I have one set of shoes that are in America that I haven't looked at for like 7 years, so I don't know. But everybody online has been talking about these La Sportiva Dragos or something. I am too novice for those. I just need something that covers my toes. But if you're not, I'm happy to hear that you recommend them.
If you're gonna buy ones that you're gonna use regularly, would it make sense to go to the fancy Sportiva, or do you want to start with the basic shoe for right now?
Yeah, it's like if I were to buy the fancy shoes that Elliot Kipchoge wears, they would be lost on me. I would not be able to utilize them, and moreover, they would probably hurt my little feet.
But you could have the best.
What I've heard is that if you get shoes that are too advanced for you,
Bees.
there you go. If you get shoes that are too advanced for you, they'll hurt your feet, and you won't wanna climb anymore. Okay. So it's actually bad for you. But Sportiva's a brand, so I'm sure they make a baby beginner version too.
Maybe.
Baby beginner for baby noms.
Very nice. So maybe later today we can go check it out if you want to. We found the Bald Man though. Bald done. 39,000 people.
Oh, you also get letters overflowed, cycles per oh boy.
Oh yeah, you get
optimization
game if you want to. For right now, I'm just enjoying exploring it. Q and I. Each page of levels has 6 words. You only get 4 of 6 to unlock.
Shoe choice is very personal. Brands fit different people's feet differently. Yeah, my big problem is that my feet are quite wide or tall. One or both of those.
It is true.
They're like. What is this? They're like this. They're wide and short.
Like very very small paving.
I was thinking like, the bread that is shaped like that.
Very good. Team, it is the case that we have completed 4 of these. So we can see the next level of them are Deer and Phone and Loot and Axolotl and Knife and Rabbit.
Oh, they're so cute.
The word of the day is Runner, but I think I'm done with this one for right now. It has been interesting, fun enough, but I think for me, I've kind of got the shtick.
Yeah.
And there are many more letters to think about, like, okay, how do you make T's? Like I said, especially as an I and a turned I. How do you make rabbits? I don't know exactly, but we can spend another time, possibly.
Bye.
No, we'll see you later. Thanks for hanging out. You're lovely. Good. We gotta find some new game to play. I mentioned possibly playing some, like, Escape from Tarkov-esque game, but I think that one is not for me today. So I think we're gonna go back to a game from last week, maybe. Dungeon Crawler, possibly some more of that. I'm gonna pull up the old library. Terraria? You wanna see Terraria? Really? You wanna see Terraria? I've played Terraria before. Like, this is not an impossible dream. I'm not gonna get very far in Terraria in, the next hour or so. I'm planning to go to about 12:30 or so. Yes, definitely we could do that, I suppose. You'll have to understand, though, if we play Terraria, you'll have to understand that it is a game that I'm not that good at, and I'm okay not being good at it. Caves of Cud, that is a good one, too. Where's Terraria? I've played for 125 hours. That's pretty fun. Well, I do enjoy Terraria. I mean, Cave of Cud I enjoy all these games. It's a problem. Oh, what's that other one? Stone Shard. I tried Cryptmaster. Oh, Salty, is that the typing game? That was our Saturday game for a while. We were exploring in Cryptmaster for a while. I really enjoyed that one, but I don't know why I stopped playing it, actually. I don't know what happened, but I was playing it every single Saturday for probably like a month or so. Have I tried any of the Shadowrun Tactical RPGs games? I may have played one like back in the 90s, possibly? Let's see here. Shadowrun. Did I? Oh, Satisfactor replaced it. Game Merchant, you're right about that. 25 years ago. So yeah, I think I played this game in the 90s. And I really like RPGs like this. Unfortunately, to stream an RPG well, for me, I've got to find some way of catching people up on the storyline, or ignoring the constant questions of, Resorty, what happened since the last time I was here? Resorty, I've been gone for the last hour and a half. Resorty! Star Sector. We have Star Sector, don't we? Star Sector? Star. Oh, is this one that we had to get on a non-Steam location? I believe we played it. Delta 5 Ring of Saturn. What is this? Wait, Delta 5 Rings? Is it not on Steam? You all know these non-Steam games. Let's see real quick. Is the mobile game the problem? Agnar, so good seeing ya. Delta 5 Rings of Saturn. Oh, it is on Steam. You have to use the Greek letter, though. This is a game that does not want to be sold. This is a game that does not want to be sold. All right, what do we see here? I see space is fun as usual. Let me go ahead and pull up a video. Let's watch a video together and see what is what. Can't believe they used the Delta size. Amazing. Okay, let me go away. Don't you worry, team. No ugly mug here. Bring me gameplay or general cinematic question everything. Let's see the gameplay, I guess. Let's see. Oh, it's very short, about a minute or so. That's fine. This might get noisy, we'll see. Here we go. Well, all right. So I don't understand what's happening in this video. Like, I want to be very clear with you all. I think of myself as being a relatively intelligent human, but I'm very confused by this one. So let's see. Is one mining possibly? Like, is one spinning and mining? That's my sense of things. But then also like asteroids to avoid maybe, and there's a lot of information on the screen. What I find like it fundamentally is the game about mining. Like, is the goal to get resources to buy new things? Possibly deal with inertia. It seems to be the case. You gotta like constantly redirect yourself. It's like Eve without the MMO. All right. Yeah, thank you for helping me recognize that the Delta V was change of velocity. I think when it was first presented, it was just like, I'm playing Delta V. I was like, oh, it's the 5th version of the game. There had 4 Deltas before. I was going to read a little bit and see. A physics-based mining sim set in the thickest debris field in Seoul. Every action is a reaction. Lasers are invisible without a medium, and your thrust is a potent weapon. Find, trade, adapt your equipment place to hire a crew to help. Unravel the mysteries of the ring, or just get rich. There's a demo. Is the demo good? I guess it's like, it's $5 right now. Many of you were very generous yesterday with your tips and subs and so on. So how much time we got left? We got about like an hour of stream left. We tend to trust Aaron Mithrin. Don't we? It's either this or cut. I can't imagine doing Terraria for only 40 minutes. Can I? All right, team. I don't know how to deal with this. So there's one way to deal with this. We come to... Not that one. I'm going to need to have a brand new one. We come to a private window, and we get the Wheel of Names. All right. We could play Terraria. We could play Delta 5. I think that's funny. We could play Caves of Cud. Other things that were mentioned I could play. Star Sector, again, for only an hour seems weird. So I say no on that one. Crypt Master was very good. Drop Duchy, Shadowrun. I'm going to say it's one of these two. I think the third thing could be like, let's go spend time with Noms. Citizen Sleeper? I don't think I own that game, though. I think I own the game, unfortunately, and so I don't know. Let's look at Citizen Sleeper real quick. What kind of game is it, is the question. Okay, Citizen Sleep... Hello? Citizen Sleeper. Roleplay in the ruins of interplanetary capitalism. Live the life of an escaped worker washed up on a lawless station at the edge of an interstellar society. Inspired by the flexibility and freedom of Tata. Explore the station, choose friends, escape past, and change the future. A lot of reading. I like this game. I like how it looks very much. I do like RPGs variously. Maybe Saturday should become like Saturday roleplay. Maybe I should tell Noms I'm going to stream every day of the week and do Sunday role-playing games. It looks cool, though. It looks very cool. Tactical Breach Wizard. That was mentioned also, wasn't it? That's a good one. What did I put on the wheel? We're playing Caves of Cud. We're playing Caves of Cud. I'm sorry. I know that there was desire for other things, but the caves draw us in once more. You can't stay away. You can't say no. It is the case that I believe I just lost a fairly good character. I believe I've consistently not managed to survive long term, but that is okay. Cave of Cud. Caves of Cud. All right. So our title today will be Ineptitude. Engaging Ineptitude. Very good. Ineptitude. And then we're moving to that directory over here. Caves of Cud. Good. All right. So once again, we'll be starting at the beginning of this thing, because like I said, I keep losing characters, but I look forward to seeing what we do this time. Farming levels before you go into the cave has served me well, possibly. So, welcome everybody. Zellian, you woke up from a dream. We're about to go to space. You physically reached out to pull on your restraint harness and woke up. Zellian, isn't it amazing the kinds of like really in-depth dreams one can have? About a month ago, I had a dream about like going to a carnival and taking part in some kind of like carnival trick. And then behind the scenes, I was whisked away to some shamanic ritual. And I was told, no one will believe you. And like, it felt to me like I was doing this for hours on end. And when I woke up, I felt like I had been there. And the story felt so real and absolute. And I remember like, this is very unresorty. I remember saying, okay, wait. I've heard some of my spiritualistic students talk about, what was it? Talk about like spirits flying, spirit like vision questing. I don't know. And so I looked at like what this thing means, and has anyone ever had this kind of dream before? And the Google search has failed, but I don't know. Steam input seems enabled. In some cases, it caused conflict with Unity's gamepad handling. Maybe it just doesn't like that my gamepad's plugged in. Okay, unplugged. Astral projection. Thank you, Zellian. That's my student bed. Astral projection. And I don't believe this kind of thing, but given like the shamanic overtones, it's like, sure, what's this thing? Friends, welcome to a little game called the Caves of Cud. I'm a tri-classic. I'm playing permadeath. So, I've been playing the Marsh Tar a lot. The charge-based melee fighter. I recognize that you want to see other kinds of characters because there are a lot in the game and you can make your own and so on, but I just want to stay with what I know. A marauder out there, running in, fighting well. Your name shall be once more Riz Chargy, because you will surely charge in safely. Excellent. We move forward. We start at Joppa once more. We get the standard missions. We fight some gorillas and see what happens. Are any of you still playing this game? Like, this is a game that still holds your attention. I know for a while, many of you are really enjoying it. We say hello to Mimetier. I'm called Rizchargy. What are you up to? They make water here. I'm in search of work. They have work. Go find what's eating all of our food. Happy to do so. Number 2, this buddy here, a Mechanimist convert. We talk to him. We say, hello, friend. And see what's up. Tiger Burning, your level 14 character died yesterday when you stepped into a portal. Fascinating. Disappointing, but fascinating. This person wants me to take an item to an area that's like 6 days away. Why can't you go? He doesn't fight well enough there. He'd be cooked to death and fired upon my rifles. No kindness in the great desert. Alright, I will make the journey for you. He wants me to take a trinket to him, and we can go look at this trinket. So we go to this side, push B, we examine the trinket. It ends up being a gyre iron. So I don't want to sell that, as I was told to take it somewhere special. So I'm going to mark it as being important. Hopefully we don't sell it then. We'll see. You've been on the offensive try this game since you saw me play it. Yeah, like I've said, I think it's a really good game. I think the game is super enjoyable. I think it's a game that I get a kick out of every time. And there's a lot of possible starts and a lot of ways to go in the game other than the ones that it tells you to do initially. All right, we've met the Nomad. What does the Nomad have for us? Any armor, notably. So this leather armor, I believe, the straight upgrade with 2 armor and 0 dodge. Our current is 2 armor, -1 dodge. So I am just going to trade this out. I don't know if it's a good trade to make, but survivability seems huge. We are losing about 11 money on it. We do have, 32 money right now, and not much else to sell. We'll look through and see what they have. The Izakari Sunveil. What is that? It gives heat resistance. So as we're heading to the Great Desert, we probably need items with heat resistance. So remember that he has this here and perhaps come back for a little bit later. My best run so far, I found a carbide long axe or something really early. It was doing crazy damage to everybody. It was so cool. But then I ended up dying fighting an elite of some sort, as you do. Okay, did I actually buy that? I did not. I marked it and said, let's do this, and then did not do so. All right, give me that. I give you this. I believe we're playing with axes, but right here, the sharp hand axe is 1d2. I want to compare that with my current weapon and see. So my current weapon is also 1d2. The other weapon has 1 more armor penetration, but we're probably fine. Okay. I don't know what this does yet, but I always say hello to the Sultan. I get some history about him. In some cases, you also learn where there are temples and so on. As I've explored more and more in the game, I've found myself finding ruins that have like giant ancient turrets in them that one-shot me. So exploring carefully seems important. Hello, Nima. How's it going? What you got? She's got bandages. I'd like to buy her bandages, but I recognize that I think they're fairly inexpensive. I'm gonna take, I think, 2 of them. So you push space, add the trade 2. That's 5.71 money. Last time we were out and about, it went so darn well until we ran out of water. Now I'm just gonna throw the vine wafers on top because I believe the vine wafers gives a little bit more water just in case. All right, we can talk to the leader here also. What's this place? There's some water here. What's Cud? It's a dangerous, terrible place. Do you sell stuff? No, my daughter does. I'm looking for work. Talk to the tinker. What can you tell me about the place to the north? It's pretty awful. Okay. I know I can engage in rituals with these folks. Like, I can give them some of my water. And I think if I give them water, they like me more and maybe teach me to do something. I need to learn how to get water vine, probably, so I don't run out of water. But I know if I make nice with him, it leads to other people really hating me. I'm going to do it this time. Your thirst is mine, my water yours. We share water, reputation goes way up. Because they dislike the elder, the fungi hate me, etc. Okay, if I end up with 50 reputation... Wait. I currently have negative 40. If I end up with, I assume, positive 50, then I can learn to do harvestry. I could just keep giving him water, but I believe when I come back here and finish missions, things go better. This warden is the big defender of the city. Irame just seems to tell us about who they are and what the wardens are. We can give them water if we want to, but I need to save right now. We're down to only 14 water. You could probably steal from the neighbors, but that seems unwise. We'll pop down here and visit Tinker. Hello, Tinker. As always says, I'm ignoring you. What's going on? Go find me something. I will do so. Now, at this point, we already have a knickknack in our pockets. The one we were given, the Gyre Iron. Let's put on our new armor also. The Gyre Iron, but I don't dare give that away. It's a special item, and I'd hate to not treat our friends well. Okay, so I must wander a little bit to the west and kind of take a longer way around than normal. Also, I've learned that on these maps, Salt Marsh's surface, you can push the travel button, and your character will try to go find anything of interest, and in this case, get stuck on some water. And you can go again, and all right, there's nothing else to see here. We can have them just explore around, and they'll find items worth grabbing, they'll find fights happen, you get involved in all the rest, and you don't have to manually go around. Now, I suspect this kind of automatic searching does lead you to not find things you should find, but it is a fair bit faster and kind of nice in that way. Okay, if we go to the map, we find what? We are just to the west. Okay. I'm gonna head to the west once more. And again, walking around is so much better than I'm lost. Okay. I had my character automatically found where they were, and that didn't work. So now we'll wander freely and to find something. Hey, we found our bearings in another salt marsh, I believe. So far, we have not found any enemies at all. Hey, a croc to the southwest. I don't see the crocodile, but my character says that she does. Crocodile. Oh, there it is. Okay, I'm trying to get enough distance from it so I can charge. One more space. There we go. I miss entirely on that. Now, we see the croc's in perfect health. It hates me, and it's of average difficulty. So I'm going to freeze ray it. I think it moves a little slower then. I'm going to use my dismember, my big attack. Give it the whammo. So we did 1 damage, but we cut off the croc's foot. Now, I don't know if cutting off its foot causes substantial bleeding. I don't know if it leads to our, it's going even slower or doing last attack or what, but we defeated 1 enemy. We're on the way to level 2. All right, nothing more here. We go west again and find a tarry salt marsh. So in this place, there's tar, which you see just in front of our character, as well as the salt and such. A tarry wet glowfish is stuck in a pool of dilute brackish asphalt. So we could go ahead and fight random fish. But now, if I scroll out a bit, we see a bloody croc to the west. So I don't know if it's currently fighting, or if instead it fought earlier. Yeah, in this game, like, zooming out is super important, but I almost never do it. What's here? What's here? That might be a dead crocodile on the ground now. Is it? No, it's the glowfish corpse, which means it's possible that the croc is still here. So we'll auto-explore for a moment more until we find it. Nope, nothing else apparently. Now it could be in here somewhere, and we can poke around some more. More blood on the ground there. Is it a corpse? It's not. To the west again. Another salt marsh. But this time, a bridge over troubled salt. Auto-explore again. Atari owns a salt marsh, absolutely. Does Atari still exist these days? Like, is the Atari Corporation a thing? Or is it totally defunct? Because I honestly do not know. And I honestly recognize I should know that as a gamer person. Alright, we see a croc to the south. It's very dark, so not sure we do. It was bought by some company, got it. There is the croc once more. We'll start with the freeze ray. He critically hit me for 3 damage with his bite. My leather armor was already cracked. I think crack means that we have like 1 less armor. Okay, Bloody Croc is absolutely ripping me apart right now. Atari exists, they're making new Atari 2600 games. Was it 2600 handheld? I can't remember right now. But it was bought by some other company, got it. We're not in great shape. We've missed a number of times, doing minor damage, and it's gotten a few crits on us, unfortunately. So what we're gonna do is run away. And we run away by using our grand teleport first. And we go over here, and I have a moment to heal up if we want to. And the croc didn't chase us this time. We get closer in, our various cooldowns have recharged. Oh, the 2600 is the very old school with the wood paneling. I remember that one, but why on earth are they making more games for that? Is it just a nostalgia thing? And the same way that some music companies put out albums now? Maybe. If I auto-explore again, I think we do find the croc where it gets on us once more. Maybe. It is nighttime, so we're not seeing much. Also, we are hungry. On this day, stop and have some food. Make a little camp right here. Eventually, we'll learn to cook. This game is very much eventually you will be able to do all of the things. As you start, it's all kind of random. Maybe I should become an Atari streamer. I'm sure there's someone who does that kind of retro game. I know a while back there was someone who, what was it? Hey, there's the croc. Someone who decided to play and beat every single NES game that was ever made on stream. It's an interesting shtick. Probably not for me, but we get that charge. He did 8 damage already. So he's in fine health also. It is possible I can't fight this croc without dying. We did chop off its foot. Okay, we won that one, but that's a fairly close fight. Ninja disengaging, as part of this character does well. Like, she has very strong mobility. If need be, we can also run away a little bit, and that's all pretty cool. Okay, a place we've not been. We'll auto-explore once more. Right now I'm just like heading north to see what we find. And hopefully find like maybe a lost adventurer who we're able to loot from. Every time a little bit different. It's such an ugly game though. Alright, nothing new. To the north! But level 2 ain't half bad. Here we discover another salt marsh. And it's an area that makes some water. Unfortunately, it's a very, very salty area. What was that? I think I saw a character moving here, but it may have just been the water itself. Hey, an enemy! Okay, we found an enemy camp of these snapjaw hunters. They're fairly easy to fight individually, but if they get into a large stack, it becomes less so. Okay, I've lost some health rather. So I like to run away. And I'll actually use my sprint now, so I can genuinely run away and get a little healing in. Alright, I got 2 points. I don't know if this snapjaw came alone. What I know is if we pass a turn or two, we can charge into him and beat him really easily. Now we can heal up all the way and go back and get the rest of his family and friends too. I wonder if there's a way of playing the game to be friends to Snapjaws. I'm guessing you can start as a Snapjaw if you want to, which let me say frankly is really, really silly. Hey, as we're here, actually items on the ground, including a steel battle axe. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That's a huge upgrade for us. The Frowning Moon Mask with a dodge also. Wow. All right, enemies are attacking us. They're far enough away, though I don't mind using this. Now, this is only an upgrade of, what, one die, and penetration, and 1 guaranteed damage. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I shouldn't be so excited. It's a very minor upgrade, but it feels so darn good. I love it. The Moon Mask, the moon scowls on an unseen jungle. The craters of brow, shaded with animal ash and eaten to a natural ridgeline by the venomous breath of gods. I love it. Breath is breathe, actually. Venomous breathe of gods. We equip this thing. We get 1 more dodge. That's very cool. We also look like the moon. I don't know what that means, but awesome. Friends, this is a minor upgrade, and I am just delighted over it. We have a very quick ad break of 3 minutes now. It's noon my time. We'll probably stream for 30 minutes or so. I hope you're having a good time hanging out with me on Variety Saturday. This game is not exactly a variety game. This is one I can imagine playing regularly. Finding upgrades in this game feels amazing. You are not wrong. You are absolutely not wrong about that. Even the smallest upgrade, boy howdy, feels good. Okay. Other countries that end in A and D. Iceland. England. Scotland. Is there anyone that's an L here? Ristorante order. Something Italian, as I said before. 7 days hence. I guess you could say like 1 week from today. Maybe. Ways. Neep could be double E, I can't remember. Presages. Best supporting actor in Last Samurai. I have no idea. Branched cluster of flowers. Do not know. Throng. So Degas is new here. It might be wrong. Throng. I think it only means a large collection of something. Title character. Upper body bones. Ulna? Ulne. A plural of ulna is ulne. Okay. That feels good. Spoke. Like something up. Poland is a place. Piped up. In a week. Tips is wrong. Piped up is to speak. Hey. Winning. On a roll. Nice. Ways. Passages. What do you order at the restaurant? You order lasagna. Nice. Pointers. A pointer's a kind of dog, as opposed to a tip. Ingredients in vegan cosmetics. Plant something. I believe the Latin mass includes a sancti, or sanctus, remember how it's pronounced? Practice set. A group of people who are practicing together are attorneys at law. Okay. Branch cluster, still no idea. Throng, no idea. Plant what for vegan cosmetic? Like plant oils? Plant, no clue. Antioxidant rich morsels. Chia seeds. Progress. Very good. Ad break done. Oh man, I can't believe I didn't think of Poland immediately. What you saw there was me talking through all of Europe until I found it. I was like, the land ending is probably Europe? Probably? Whichever way. Return to this. We got an actual factual upgrade. Feels good, man. To our southwest, there are at least 2 archers. One of them is now melee. One of them get dismembered. There we go. Hey! One has a fancy looking wool kilt. I've never seen that before. I know I shouldn't loot while fighting. Oh, there's actually a bunch of archers down here. All right, hide behind the tree. So what does the wool kilt do? Ropes of wool are woven in angled bands of the tartan. They burnish in rich reds, greens, iron grays, and sable. Are we now Scottish, horse person? Oh, it's a body item. Okay, I assumed it was like on our legs possibly, but no, it is body fully. So definitely for us, armor's better. Being a dodgy person would be hilarious, but for right now, no. My charge is on cooldown, so I'm gonna blast this person here and actually blast him. As we blast that buddy, we're now level 2. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Okay, I should go level up. I don't think leveling up costs a turn, but maybe it does. So what do we have? We have mutation point. I've really liked saving to 4 mutation points. So we get a new mutation on top of these. Like having more carrying capacity, moving faster, very cool. I'm going to do it. I'm actually going to speed up a little bit. Again, being able to engage and disengage seems really important on this character. But if you save 4 mutation points, you get a whole new mutation. It's crazy cool. All right, 66 points. Not a lot. Not a lot. So we could go into tactics if we wanted to and pick up hurdle. No penalty to dodging while sprinting. I mean, that seems nice. But I think it'd be nicer to save up for more axe. Just go all in on damaging folks. So the next one is going to be a cleave, I guess, for 150. Whenever you hit an opponent with axe, there's a chance of cleaving their armor. I like that idea. For now, though, yeah, these buddies, if they get together, they get a bonus to melee attack, I believe. Okay, for the moment, we're one-shotting them, or at least some of them. Okay, there's 3 here, so they get the big bonus. That said, we hit each one for more than enough than a full life. Up here, the yellow buddy is a snap-draw brute. Tussocks of fur, dress skin, stretch for taut muscle. Cool. She's a stronger fighter than most. We'll still be able to defeat her without too much trouble. But I'd prefer to deal with the smaller enemies before we rush on in there. That said, here she come, boogity boogity. So slow, we can now charge. At this point, it's injured. I'm in large good health. Do you want to dismember yourself? No. We dismember into it. It's now wounded. It's now missing an arm. It is now dead. Cool. Nothing I want to loot there. I think picking up bronze weapons is quite a bit of unnecessary weight. But I think it's the case that eventually we'll pick up steel weapons. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Oh god, the streak. Thank you. Streak of pure destruction. This quilted shawl looks cool. I don't know what it is, but it's mine now. What is it? I don't know what's worth money other than steel weapons and maybe gems or something. Wool of many colors was horse bought from the dromads and sourced by the pale sea in its great pan of salt. Once the Iskar spun to yarn the wheel, a marsh dweller hand knotted the Tsitsi-sit. I've noted that it's saying. So I'm guessing this is a body item? How do we see? It doesn't say there. If I manual equip it, it can go on the back. Alright, that's cold resistance. We need heat resistance. I think it gave a further bonus, didn't it? What do you do? Actually, 1 dodge removal. Never mind. No reason to have that. Okay. Sort of walk in. Brand new. Some crocuses that way. New shoes. Daddy needs a new pair of etc. Get that in a second. I just walked into an attack. I shouldn't have done that. But there were no more enemies for a moment. There's one to the northwest, apparently. It's not one of the big guys. So I'm going to try to disengage fully. We heal up a decent amount. We're missing 2 HP. That's okay. Oh, there he is. I couldn't find him. Alright, so I'm going to sprint out, which is kind of a waste. But with that, I can then walk into it again. What an absolute waste. I meant to charge in, but no luck. He is injured. I'm at half health. We're not 4 health. Hopefully teleportation does not fail this time. We got fairly far away. He is still there. So there's an item we can use to heal up. It did not cause us to go insane this time. That item can cause insanity, which, you know, that's no good. But it didn't this time, and so we got the win pretty much straight away. Hey, it's bandage. And the first time I ever used that Witchwood bark to heal up, I was so dismayed. Like, suddenly couldn't see where things were and what we're getting, all that. The Crocusins, what are these exactly? Scoots are arranged like stony spikes from the apron of the shoe. Light reflects off the enamel shine. 1 armor and reptiles with no shells like me more, and nobody hates me for wearing them. Now, of course, we are a centaur beast, so we have 2 sets of shoes. I'll put on the front, or 2 sets of feet. I'll put on the front feet for now. Alright. This engraved hand axe. No idea if it's worth anything. Let's look at it. Alright. It's engraved with a story about a sultan. There's so many sultans in this world. At the Battle of the Hamaru Cave, Yixatafa fought to liberate fish. She wielded a wintry hammer with such prowess that it became forever known as Wintry Father Fishmoon. That's not this weapon, but we learned more stories. And we'll take that with us in case we can sell it. Alright, someone sees possibly a bookshelf and an enemy upstairs. That's right, to the north is upstairs. There's an enemy far to the west. Let's go and look at it's a weapon rack, actually. Ooh! Ooh! A leather whip and a sturdy wrench. I don't know if either of these are valuable. I'll grab the wrench, imagining that in this day we need tools to reconquer the ruins and take back their technologies. Okay, this buddy is blue. Blue buddies are a snapjaw warlord. If this creature is adjacent to his target, that's me, he grants 2 to swarm bonuses of each swarmer adjacent. So swarming is more melee and more penetration for everybody next door. There are buddies with him. I don't feel great about this fight. According to video games of average difficulty, my sprint's up in 29 turns. Now 16 turns. So we're running until our sprint's back up. And it's 5 turns, 3 turns, 2 turns. Sprint back up. We'll now fight him. Cool. He missed his first attack, and we did 9 damage on first attack. Very good. We dismember, removing his arm. He's in pretty bad shape. Yeah, so we dragged him away from his friends. And I'm a little surprised he came that far, but he did, and so, well, that's what he gets, I suppose. Another buddy to the north here. We charge once more. An albino monkey braid. What's that? What's that? Showing from the back of a sacred lemur. The hair is laced in a prophet braid. Okay. Is it worn on the body? It'd be worn on the back. And it gives +1 dodge. Sure. Wearing monkey parts. Charge is not up, but I expect we can one-shot these. Hey, a weird artifact. Be basically anything. Also, engraved revolver. Level 3 accomplished. You can cook with that arm? Again, I haven't done any cooking except for random supplies around. But yeah, maybe I should learn about cooking. We do have automatic butcher corpses, so we are going to find meat as we go, but I gotta learn how to cook for sure. Engraved chrome revolver. That's gotta be worth something. Also tells a story about someone losing a surrogate son. The gardens of Tur are known now, and recover the surrogate son. So many fun missions. How do these snapjaws have these things? The weird artifact. Can I examine it and not break it? It's an electrified two-handed iron longsword. I've never seen the combination of what? Steel and technology. So the two-handed sword with 7 penetration, 1d8. And what does the electricity do? When powered, deals an additional 1 electrical damage. Wow! I should sell that for water. We have more buddies to fight. All done. Okay. So I think that's this page probably. I think we're gonna go and explore the rest of this page. We're only level 3, which I want to mention is like not amazing, but I feel like we've accomplished so much already. Now we could carry a ton more weight, but we're down to only 7 water, and I feel like an unnecessarily risky place to be. So let's go to the map now and return to our city. Pop inside and visit the trader. And one thing that is very, very silly is the trader has nigh infinite. It has nigh infinite items. Did not mean to target him. On target, please. And we'll have a quick chit chat. Cat. I could take the artifact that is the sword and give it to the Tinkerer man, but probably not. All right, Kilt is useless. Shawl helps with cold. I'm sure I'll find more cold things in the future. The electrified sword is 28. Nothing huge. The revolver's 35. Various scrap pieces. Copper nugget. I'm sure I can use it for something eventually, but for now, I would just like some money. So we can earn 91 money just by selling this as is. We don't have any gloves yet. We could get gloves with the majority of our money. They just be 2 more dodge, not nothing. We could buy some food if need be. I think past that, yeah, I think we're just gonna take a bunch of money. Can we hold this much? I have no idea. We can. All right, we are rich, rich, rich in Waterville. Also, we're hungry. Nice. Oh, take an odd trinket out of the sword? Oh, I didn't know there was one inside. Agilius, thank you for noticing that. But I was unaware of the existence of the thing inside. I'm guessing with a battery, probably. But in the future, we'll know what we should do there. Well, mistakes made. Mistakes made. That's fine, though. We're in good shape. We have a lot of water. Could have learned about batteries. That's okay. We'll learn in the future. Also, this graveyard. I don't know if there's anything I should do in the graveyard. Like, we can look at the different tombstones and see how people died. I don't think these are my characters, though. I don't recognize these names at all. So I think they're really just people who are around. What's this one, though? The body of Harashum. Breathed too much normality gas. Did not want to be normal. Maybe a way to learn all about the ways in which one can die. But over here. Kadati is the Coral Battery. So much information from reading that one. I have a little pray real quick. So, I guess I'm going to ask for a little bit of like backseating now. Which is... How do I ask this? I usually pray at every single shrine I find. Is that an issue? Like, will the gods be displeased eventually? Apparently there's a croc near me. Like, I guess the question is, what does praying do? And should I be less promiscuous about praying towards absolutely anyone who will hear me? Oh Lord, hear our prayer. We're fighting alongside a fly this time. We rush in, we attack, we steal the kill! We get 75 health, or XP. Nice, nice, nice. Alright, we're going to auto search again. Immediately croc to the east. So I want to hit level 5. If I can do that, I'll be very, very pleased. Uh-oh, the croc fought something else. The croc dies. Poor croc. These crocs are foolish. Level done. Good. Yeah, but seriously, if you want to give me like a hint about what praying does, do you have to like find the gods? Do the gods not speak back in this world? Are the gods busy? Maybe there's no effect from praying. We haven't gotten that far. So you said you got a level 14, which I believe is farther than I've ever got. I think I got level 9 or 10. You don't think praying does much. Maybe it's in quests. So maybe the gods have abandoned this world. That's sad if so. That's not a great feeling. I croc to the east, allegedly. It is far to the east. Can I swim? My swimmer's time. I did not drown very good. Not drowning yet still. That's a lot of water. That's a lot of water. We pop out safely. The Crocus to the north already fighting something. Maybe the gods respond, but we can't hear them. I like that idea too. I'm just become attuned to the gods. I'm currently looking for gorillas. Like, gorillas are an enemy that I believe killed me the first time I ever played. What was that? It's just a pile of water. I keep noticing the pile of waters. Imagine they're some kind of person to talk to. Okay. We have found a crocodile. It probably fights better than we do in the water, but that's fine. A big win anyway. Yeah, it's about 12:30 right now. I would like to get into the first cave and maybe clear a level or two. But like I said, I want to be level 5 before I go there. All right, we're gonna step this thing up maybe faster than I should. Where are we right now? Okay, so north and west is the current goal, and we'll just do that. I'm sure there are places to go, but hey, we found a camp of the little buddies. Maybe only one buddy defending it. What's in the chest? A cracked lens. Spec is not useful. Maybe someone can rehabilitate it into a pair of glasses. These poor tortoises. The tortoises are always cranky to me. I don't get why. Hey, friend, it's very good seeing you, my friend. Hope you're having a good day. You missed some variety games earlier. What can I say about them? I can say that a tortoise is going to kill me. Okay, gotta disengage for a second. Lots of buddies. Again, they get swarming bonuses, so make sure we're not surrounded. Yeah, I think that... One second, is that guy next to us bloody or a boss? He's bloody. Oh, maybe the Crocs don't like our shoes. Let's see. They are... It's not Crocs, it's Turtle. The Turtle's the problem. It says it only gives you a positive reputation with unshelled reptiles. Maybe the shelled reptiles don't like it at all. I'm not sure. We're very low on health. It's time to disengage. We got right next to a tortoise who wants to eat me still. So we're going to sprint away. We may sprint off map. At 14 health, feels good to fight. We have a vine wafer there. Where's that vine wafer? I picked it up automatically. I think we're good to continue fighting. The, what's it called? Snapjaw buddy is helping us fight this tortoise. The tortoise is irritable and injured. Not too bad. We're disengaging again, let the two of them fight it out. A two-handed steel battle axe. Huh. I've been using one-handed weapons. Does that all change right now? Also gloves. Also gloves. Oh, and a engraved club. We can actually look at that at least. We'll hide over here. People leave us alone. Great. The engraved club. What's it say? A story about Yaxertaffa won again. So if we use it, the Yaxertaffian kinfolk like me. I've never met them, maybe someday though. This battle axe, we have curiosities about. So I've been a one-handed guy so far. It's 1d6 plus 1. Friends, is there any reason not to use this weapon? Like, if we're playing big charge person, I'm carrying a torch. Stassi, you genius. Okay, so maybe this is my daytime weapon. And then in caves and such, it does take 2 hands. That is perhaps a reason against it. I was thinking it would only be like, do you want to have a shield or do you want to go 2-handed weapon? I recognize though that we need the torch at night. It is currently night. All right. Maybe we'll carry it around as one of the weapons I'll use someday. I'm carrying a gloves also. Okay. 1 armor, better than nothing. Yeah, I mean, it's like my my golf clubs. I have a lot of friends who own golf clubs. They say, someday I'll use the golf clubs. And they actually never do because they don't have time, but they carry the golf club from place to place as they move houses. In the same way, we'll carry this 2-handed swordless forever until we eventually say, okay, it's not going to happen. I'm just not a golf guy. Something like that. Alright. Yeah, the games we played so far today were what? The first game was Spelunky, a game I want to love. If you've not seen Spelunky, it's really cool that the game has like roguelike exploration, which I'm all about. But it does also require one to finish missions in only 3 minutes time. And the kind of gamer I am, which is a little bit more like deliberate and careful, does not work super well with that game. So I played it for under an hour. I'll probably refund it. Other game we played was called Factori. I did enjoy that one very much, but at the same time, it ended up being a little repetitive. Not exactly compelling for me, so we're doing the cut instead for a while. I do enjoy the variety days, but at the same time. So that Hopper buddy over there does want to fight us. So it's fighting the tortoise also. Cool. So I can hope they weaken one another and get involved afterwards, which does feel very unsporting. Over here is a blue buddy as well. The blue buddy is a boss of some sort. He's looking for his friends. He's running from me. I want to charge him, but... Okay, we're trying to chase him down. I see that there are, I believe, plants that are currently damaging him. Yeah, these plants are fairly easy to fight if you can get in close. I swell with inspiration as I level up. I can give a name to the frowning moon mask. What should we call it? Luna's disappointments. It's not a valuable item, but it's mine. We put it in dark blue. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Oh, have I leveled up a couple times and not used my level up points? Only twice. We have a real attribute point here to use. Let's see here. I would like to just kill things, more points in strength all the way. Resorty smash. In-race skills, we have 198 points. So yeah, I kind of forgot about points. We get cleave, the nice bonus to anytime we hit with an axe, we can remove people's armor a bit. That's good stuff. I already leveled up multiple legs, and I'm going to save my mutation points for a while. So I can stay at distance here and just like use my freezing ray to help a little bit. What's it looking like now? Tortoise is still in fine health. It really wants to fight me instead of fighting the jumping loper guy. But I'll come in and help a little bit. Give it all dismember. It's now wounded. It is attacking me though. They'll disengage again. It died. I don't think I got any XP for the tortoise dying, even though I did do some damage. Now the tortoise didn't want to fight this buddy for whatever reason. And so it's still in fine health. I think we'll beat it. We do also have the our 2 disengaged are both up. So it's wounded. It is no more. 212 XP for defeating an enemy. Okay, down to the south, there are more archer buddies. I don't know why I call them buddies. It's very strange. Alright, where else are the enemies? So there are one more this way. Oh, there's one. Okay. And I see that somebody is firing from above. They're both archers and also there are a lot of dudes here. And the flowers that fire. So, you are yellow. You're a sappy Snapjaw scavenger. As Somehow got sap onto it, probably fighting the sap creatures. All right, 2 more down. I'm going to disengage again. Wait for them to come towards me. Pop out. Kill. I'm only 1 HP down. A painted quilted shawl. That sounds nice. I found myself getting a lot of items because they seem pretty to me, as opposed to like having utility. Once again, in yet another collection game, what do I collect? Things that make me smile. Hey, leather armor. We're already using one of those, but probably worth selling. And I think I saw a steel weapon somewhere down here. Did I? Not seeing it. Yeah, wet steel utility knife. And a sap mask. Then we use that to avoid damage from gas, possibly. Kitty Cat Fritz is here. I don't know why. Like, I said I would end stream earlier today, but Kitty Cat Fritz has decided to come visit me at the time I roughly said I would end stream. I think he's a genius, this cat. We have a leather cap here. That'd be a very slight upgrade for what we have right now. Up here, a bunch of horses. And people who are shooting the horses. So horses so strong. Snapjaw hunters so weak. So as long as we don't accidentally fight the horses, we'll be good here. They become enraged towards creatures that are not us. I do like coming upon the various factions at battle. Studded leather armor. So times we're having conversations about how armor works. Because, oh shoot, I thought that leather cap replaced the face piece. It's head though. I should go back and get that. So the leather armor we have right now is just +2 armor, no dodge reduction. Studded leather, 1 more armor, but 2 dodge reduction. Anyone have opinions on how we change these out? Like, I don't know how combat really works in the game. I don't exactly know the way in which I need to think about, you know, this compared to that. I do know that I would like not to die. And we're a pretty beefy creature. There's the cap. Good. And equip it immediately. More armor, more good. Alright, we made it to Red Rock. The place that we said we'd go to find what is eating the such and so's. So, is this the actual area? No, this is the outskirts. You expect the good old dodge build flat damage reduction. Jacqueline, I believe you're absolutely correct on how they work. I just don't know how to compare them. Like, at some point, presumably, like 1,000 dodge is worth more than 1 armor. But is 1 armor worth more than losing 3 dodge? I don't know. I suspect the answer is yes, unless I'm going to be piling up loads and loads and loads of dodge. But I'm not certain on that one. If I look at my current stats, maybe that'll help me. Are they here? Here we go. Our dodge value is 9. So I don't know if this is a straight percentage. Our armor's 4. You've been treating them as equivalent? Yeah, Tiger Birding, I just don't know. There are people who are absolute masters of this game. People who know these things intimately. Also, Cat Fritz is now in his bucket, his warm bed, underneath the table. I love it when he comes and hangs out here. It's so nice. We're hungry, incidentally. As far as our weight, we're carrying about 1/3 of what we could carry. And so we could, at this point, walk back home, sell more things, etc. But I don't know. I want to explore. So one nice thing in this game you might know is you can tell it to take you to a stairway if you've lost where you are. So now we go into the very first of the Caves of Cud. What is this nonsense? A brooding rose puff, impossible to kill. And each with it, rose gills tense and release, tense and release, tense and release. As if drawing breath into the puffer's stem. With each exhalation, it belches a cloud of ruby spores like motes of twilight. That seems no good. I'm overwhelmed with terror And yes, indeed, it is covering the world with something. I'm going to put on my gas mask, which I think you are, correct? Absorbs noxious vapor. Maybe it's good. I'm currently fleeing still. My skin is itching. Alright, so spores might go into lungs, but might not. Well, that was something. So I have itchy skin currently. What does that mean exactly? See it over on this page? Is that right? Itchy spores. Is it A? Does it look at oneself, maybe? Show effects. There we go. Skin flakes and itches. Is something growing there? Maybe I should wash myself? Is that a thing I can do? I'm guessing it might be too late. We may have a fungus infection indeed. I expect that's going to be the playthrough. Alright. Pour on self. 2 drams. That did not help. Brooding Jade Puff. This is no fun. This is a level 1 I've never seen before. Now, I remember that because I took... I'm also waxy now. I think because I was nice to the mayor of Jaffa, the fungus came to hate me. So, getting a fungal level, maybe not great. Now, I don't know if they always would be produce this kind of gas as the level started, or what, but this is most distressing indeed. I'm hoping swimming helps. Of course it will. More. Okay, what happened here? Quilted shawl. So honestly, I don't know where to go. The engraved bronze dagger tells us a story. Where is it? This way. Take things that tell us stories. Okay. Can I find the down? There are no stairways leading down nearby. Is this not Red Rock? This is strange. Do I have to cut down a mushroom to go? Impossible difficulty. It's alt, I believe? No. Control? There we go. So, I'm attacking it over and over again. It is injured now. It said impossible difficulty, but it's not fighting back. Oh, you can level up. Genome enters an excited state. Level up one of our mutations a bunch. Legs. Rank 5 legs. Nice. So I can go back and fight my way through all those. They gave me 575 XP at the cost of being itchy. Fine. And then we have to level up. Okay. No attribute. One more mutation point level up. 114 SP. So next Axe 1. Charging Strike. When you charge with an axe and hit, if you cleave the armor, that's a 75% chance. You get an additional -1 penalty to their AV. If you have Dismember, your chance to dismember when charging is doubled. Alright. We should be choosing things that help us survive, presumably. You spot a Wax Weep. What is a wax weep? What a weird place this is. Their leafy lobe is flush and dampened with liquid. So it's a place where wax is produced, I assume? Molten wax. They'll need at some point. Hey, we found the down. And even more spores. Alright. Well, what a strange level that was, team. That's a strange level. That's okay, though. I do need to go in a moment here. This level looks much closer to what I'm used to seeing in this first dungeon. But I know there are like lots of different kinds of first dungeons. You can have one that's full of tar. You can have one that's full of the hunters. Just mushroom something new. Hey, what's this? A statue of Carthax. Carthax the athlete, depicted here mid-stride. His glistening silver hair is tied behind his head in astral tradition as he vaults through the firmament. Let's have a little pray. Hello. What you got here is a wine as a gift to the god. I shouldn't steal that. But surely the chest is gifts to us. An engraved hand axe. I just want to look at it. While traveling alone in Lake Republic of Quaggan, Yaxtafera II, Yaxartafa II had a dream that she was hearing the lamentations of foes. We know where a lake is now. Reading about the lake tells where a lake is. Alright, I will leave the things for the gods. I'll enjoy the flowers a little bit. The weeds seem very helpful. Okay, they're probably like geysers in Auction Not Included, I suspect. Corner. If there's this, a little food real quick. Yum yum. There must be, that's a lot of spiders. Are the spiders non-hostile? They are hostile. Okay. Charge! It's not clear they want to fight. However, it is clear that I want to fight. Okay, the larger centipede I'll probably be fine against. Yeah. I think we're at the point now where we're leveled up enough that unless we find an elite of some sort, we should be okay. A whole bunch of these spitting buddies. Yeah, we're just kind of walking through everything right now, which feels good. A wet, strange plant. What's a wet, strange plant? I took it. Cool. Can I investigate it? Don't want that. Wet, strange plant. Examine. It's a wet seed spitter. Huh. It's a missile weapon. I'm sorry, what? Compacted semen has been stuffed into a leaf made of a coiled tendril. So we took part of the thing that was spitting at us. We can use it as a weapon if we want to. That's amazing. That's absolutely amazing. I'm being overconfident, you think? I know I shouldn't say I'm okay except against certain enemies, but I believe I am. So I've never really used a missile weapon on this character. I don't know if it's worth doing so. Alright. I'm going to tell you now that when I finish exploring this floor, I have to go away. I don't want Noms to feel jilted, like the jilted lovers we're defeating right now. The Workshop of Boiling. One second. So books here and fighting. Have a little fight. Okay. A painted column is painted a little bit green. These books surely belong to no one. The Workshop of Boiling. This actually taught me a recipe. I've never seen a recipe before. Put bear jerky and put slime in. You get bonus HP and you can use slime glands. Huh. Well, I don't know what slime glands are, but the HP bonus, I am all about. Absolutely all about. So, I've seen slime before. I've never collected it. Might be something worth trying until we find slime. But I also need to probably have some sort of container to hold it in. as opposed to just putting my water. Is that how you make couscous? There you go. Make sure to try all of the game's recipes. I strongly encourage putting slime into your food. Yum yum, yum yum yum. I believe that's everyone here. Last little bits. What do you find? Oh boy, going in circles. Oh boy, there we go. Hey, it's someone here to talk to. It's a wet archronaut. This person's looking for items down below, I believe. Hello, my friend. Lots of good stuff down here. Lots of bad stuff too. Oh, he's got cloaks if he wants to. And I have things to trade also. Not much. He's carrying a corpse. Love it. I wonder if these robes are beneficial. Can I see? Where on the body does this go? I believe the robes just go into the armor slot. My back, though, is currently... And my back, though, is currently not being covered at all. I guess I can buy it and resell it. It's not super expensive. Shawls to sell. Books to sell, because I already know how to use the things. Lover's Blossom is 7 money. Probably made from good food. A bunch of weapons I picked up only to sell. Except for the two-handed steel battle axe. I want to keep it as a dream, we'll call it. Okay. So, I think that's all to sell right now. I need to look at these weird artifacts, definitely. Forgot about those indeed. And I'm gonna buy the cloak. Just to see. But tons of water now. Does the cloak go on back? It can. It can. So I need to compare it with my current item. Do you want 1 dodge or 1 dodge? I think for me the leather cloak sounds cooler. Oh no, Drid! Oh no! Drid, thank you for the big raid! Oh, we're very close to saying good day, but Drid, welcome, welcome, welcome. How's it going? I hope things are good for you today. What kind of build am I running? I'm running Axe Smash. We're only level 3. I'm very, very new player right now. Drid, weren't you back to Might and Magic today? I think you're playing Might and Magic today. How's that one going? I found a defoliant grenade. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, I don't really know how to build in this game yet. And a high explosive grenade. You want to buy some grenades, boss? How much does this thing cost? Yeah, I'm new enough to the game to like not fully understand what I should be doing. Other than I push buttons, isn't that fun? The defoliant kills plants, the high explosive. I'm going to keep these for sure. Okay, the level is now done. So I think it is time for us to go finally downstairs. Walk down the downstairs. And then say goodbye. Hey, how's it going? You knew what, as a professor, when you first saw me, I have a quintessential professor look. Even today, like today is my day off from dressing like a professor. Right, to my left right here, I have about 100 neckties and 10 or so jackets. Usually I'm here with a button-up shirt and all the rest. And yet, you claim I look like a professor anyway. I just can't hide it, can I? Hey, Ryeth! Thank you for that subscription, my friend. How you doing today? I really appreciate it a lot. And also thank you to Rio for being here. Thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. This is our first slime fight. Also, I'm slightly surrounded by enemies. I think I can fight it out. We good. You went from the hair and faces and glasses. Alright, well, guilty as charged, Professor all the way. Riot again, thanks for the reason, I appreciate it. Thanks for the follows, folks. I see a weird artifact. I want it. I need to get myself slime at some point. This is bloody slime. I expect that does not work. Okay, you're shooting at me. Please stop. Hey, some items on the ground. Some trade items. Found a beaded bracelet. I think those are only used for selling as opposed to anything else. Oh, someone has books. Resorty the librarian must now steal. Oh, it was weapon rack. I keep seeing these weapon racks as being instead book racks, but a steal item to sell, we love it. I look dignified, maybe a computer programmer. We have programmers on this channel. You hear that? You hear that, chat? Some of you are dignified. Oh, I'm just some guy. But thank you, Real Tredenko, for the kindness. It's nice having people from Dridge channel join us and hang out and so on. If you've not seen this game, it's called The Caves of Cud. It is in some measure one of those like old school dungeon adventuring games with not especially good graphics, but it has so much to do. If you want to, you can turn your arm into a door. Would you like that? Then you can do it. You can have different levels of characters that have different abilities. Our character is a centaur, I guess. Is that the word for it? He has a centaur who is wearing a pair of crocodile leather boots as a giant axe. Speaking of giant axe, we just picked up a steel longsword. Does 1d6 damage. Ours does what? 1d3 plus 1. More piercing though. Actually the same piercing. So it is the case that the steel longsword is probably better overall, but we're spec'd into our axes such that when we charge or cleave, we have a chance of removing armor. So I should stay with that. What's this? A forge. Brine stalk splinters and smoke inside a piped hearthled stone. Do you create your character from scratch in this game or progress as you go on? I mean, frankly, why not both? There are pre-made characters if you want to use them. There are also, start from scratch and do the rolls and choose your adventure. And then as you go along, you do unlock more and more abilities and traits, and you can unlock skills, and there's just a lot going on. And I really, really like it. Hello, kitty cat. Let's trade. The cat does not want to trade. May I pet you? The cat shies away. There's one cat in the game you can definitely pet. It's in the first level of the game, or city in the game, rather. Other than that, though, the cats seem to be uninterested in being friends. I think that's where this game really fails. Despite all the good stuff it has going, fundamentally, if you cannot pet the cat, isn't there a website like this? Can you pet the dog, I believe? Gate. Bunch of arrows behind the gate. What's it gonna lead to? Leads to a wall. I'm gonna push the attack, whatever's there, and knock on the wall. That brings us to the room where we started, unfortunately. Alright, I said I was gonna go, and then Drid very generously raided. So I'm gonna have to sincerely take off in a moment here. Tomorrow is my day off, so you will not see me on tomorrow, Japanese Sunday, American Saturday. I will be up late tonight on the Discord if you want to, hang out and chit chat with me about anything. I am considering streaming the Wrexham match tonight on Discord. I'm not sure if I should, because it is a violation of copyright, but if it's only for us, only for my friends, I don't know. I'm thinking about it. We'll see what happens. For right now, though, I want to say thank you for hanging out with me today. Hey, it's a bear. The bear's at average quality against us. I'm going to use my dismember. We chop off its tail. That's very sad. And so I really have gotten overly confident right now. Like, it is clearly the case that I am just attacking with, like, walking into axe swing over and over again. Hey, crab jerky and some honey. Ryan Reynolds won't care. As long as we keep it quiet, Ryan. As long as we don't tell anybody what's happening, I'll be okay. Yeah, maybe tonight I'll stream on Discord in a secret channel, and anybody wants to hang out with me and watch the match would be cool. I probably will not be on voice chat. Ooh, a two-handed steel battle axe. Our second of those. I think I need the what's it called? Sorry, I need the torch in here, else I could switch to the big weapon. Maybe eventually we'll find a miner's helmet or something. The items on the ground, I don't think any of them are especially valuable. Another electrified two-handed sword? Did we pick it up? Wait, did I really already find a second electrified two-handed sword? I did. So I've been told if I take the cell out of it, I can then look at the cell and learn about something new. So an odd trinket. It is a chemical cell. Inside the cath, liquid salt transfers ions to a cathode and produces a spark. Cool. Mutate a third hand? Wait, really? Really? That's cool. I should do that. Alright, what is this weird artifact too? It's a nano-pneumatic jackhammer. Cool. So it does 2d4 damage. It does bonus penetration against walls. When it's powered up, it destroys walls in 4 hits. Maybe that's what I need in my life. Maybe. A lot of fun items, a lot of fun stuff. I would like to keep playing my game. There's a suggestion if I pour honey on myself, I'll potentially get rid of a disease I've had. I now have itchy skin and I am also now sticky. Maybe we'll defeat the honey or the itchy skin at some point. Team, I need to go. Like team, my wife's moving upstairs. We have plans to go to the city hall to pick up documents I need to extend my visa. I'm only legal here in Japan for another month and a half, 2 months. It'd be pretty darn bad if I got thrown out of Japan, wouldn't it be? I think it would be. That said, what's this new item? That said. Alright, last thing I swear. What's the trinket? It's a box of crayons! Crayons! Delightful! Wax from the hides of Adrum is mixed with dye. Alright, probably not valuable. But we found the down. Okay, I can do it. Whew, we did it. What a fun game. What a fun game that is, team. Alright, like I said, hello. No stream tomorrow. Tomorrow, I'll be away doing, I don't know, playing a video game off stream probably. No, tomorrow I've got to grade. And figure out what's going on. I want to say thank you. It was a lovely day from the intro to the variety games, the Caves of Cud, all really quite perfect. If you enjoyed yourself today, consider joining to follow this way. I'll tell you when I'm on next time. But through and through, a really fun one. Played a game I didn't enjoy so much of Spelunky, and then played a game I love of Caves of Cud. So very cool. Next week we have a sponsored stream of, let me see what the game is called, Eyes of Something. A sponsored stream of Eyes of War, happening by, I believe, Wednesday at the latest. And then we're going to play Songs of Silence at some point next week also. This is a game that the publisher reached out and we did some negotiation, and I ultimately got them to agree that they'd give me 5 giveaway keys if I streamed their game. So, opportunity next week to win a copy of a game that looks pretty darn cool. I'm looking forward to that for sure. Let's find someone to raid host as we end today's stream. I really hope you have good things planned for yourself in this weekend. I hope you're able to relax and enjoy yourself, or if you've got to work, that's fine too. But if you need any company, we'll be over on the Discord as usual. You're welcome to join us there. And today we're going to raid quote-unquote down. With quote-unquote down, we go to the directory we're in right now, which is the directory for Caves of Cud. And we see who's streaming it. Hey, it's Resorty! There I am. And I'm looking for people who would have webcams on. Caves of Chud at 1 HP Ren. Free text-to-speech. Huh. Or this person who's AFK. That's not great. Bum-ba-dum-bum. How long are you gone? No timer. Someone talked in chat last 3 minutes ago. Oh, I see a person. I saw a person walking around. They have a cell phone. I know we shouldn't raid into AFK channels, But they could be very excited when they get back. Oh, here they come. Nope. I'm enjoying watching them walk back and forth on their cell phone. There's something slightly voyeuristic about this, isn't there? Like something where I just say, this is not good. This is rude. We love it. We love it. All right, I'm going to raid the person who has the webcam on as actually existing and so on. All right, when you get there, be nice. Hopefully they're a cool person. Appreciate the heck out of y'all. And I'll see you again presently tomorrow, or the day afterwards. Again, thanks for the fun, folks. See you again real soon.
Slip through there. Slip through the cracks. Hello.
Smiley face.
What's up? Are you a Caves of Cud player? I am new to this game, but I'm doing